Welcome back to Real Rapport. I'm Cameron.
This is Connor.
Let's get real. All right, we are back with the second part of our saving one movie from each year video. We were initially going to try and do it in one video, but we yapped way longer than we thought we were going to.
You guys can see that the first one is very long.
Yeah, so without further ado, I guess we can jump into the second part.
Yeah.
So we're doing the year 2001 through 2025. Yeah.
It's interesting we say 2001 and then 2025.
Yeah.
We are not consistent.
That is interesting. But just a quick review. We're using a video that was posted by Quiz Beef, and essentially it presents us with 4 options each year, and then we each pick the option that we would elect to save in a scenario where we could only save one of the movies, and then we'll discuss why we would pick what we picked.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. Ready?
Yep, I think so.
All right, 2001.
2001.
Let's get it going.
Okay.
Yep, Lord of the Rings. We knew that. Training Day. What?
Oh. Wait. So either we had the years wrong for the movies we said we're going to be on here,
right?
Or they're just not on there, and then I'm shocked by that.
Yeah. So we were thinking obviously that Lord of the Rings was going to be on there.
Yeah.
But we also thought that Harry Potter would be there, which I'm fairly certain the first one came out in 2001.
Okay, and then I think the other one we talked about was Pirates of the Caribbean.
But that might have been like 2003 or something.
Okay.
I could have been wrong on that one. But
both of those I expect to see at least one of those movies at some point on here.
Well, I'm surprised the first Harry Potter is definitely not on here.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, yeah. I know we were swapping back and forth with who went first.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know where we were at.
Well, I guess let's just say our pick really quickly.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
I mean, you can go first in this one if you want.
Yeah,
we'll just start like that. I'm cool with that.
Just go back. Okay. So, Training Day. I don't think I've actually seen Training Day, which is kind of a feels bad moment. But I just think, like, in my mind, for some reason, it's like, oh, Training Day. Like, that's probably like Two Guns, or that's probably like all these other Denzel action movies. But I've heard it's really good, so I probably should get around to watching it. Ocean's 11. I think it's a good heist movie. I always thought, I think I've only seen it once. But when I saw it, I thought it was going to be better than it was, in my opinion. Like, I thought that it was like hyped up as this like awesome heist movie, which it was pretty fun. But maybe when I was a teenager, I just like didn't find like robbing a casino to be super interesting. I mean, it was still interesting, but it wasn't like the best heist movie I'd ever seen. I don't know. I guess I just maybe need to go back and watch it again. But I thought it was fun, but I didn't think it was like anything astounding. Like I think people overhyped it to me.
Not like Shrek.
A little bit. Yeah. Shrek. I love Shrek. Honestly, Shrek has a very real chance of winning a lot of years if it was up against other movies.
Yeah.
Because Shrek is just... Okay. As far as animated movies go, Shrek probably makes my top 5 animated movies of all time.
I think it definitely makes your top 5.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm making your list for you.
Okay,
it's definitely
it makes my top
5.
Yeah. No, it does. It's so funny. Even though the animation is kind of older, like you can see the aging and the CGI, like that doesn't even matter. Like it doesn't take you out of the film.
Yeah.
I think it's like kind of part of the charm that its animation is so unique. But it's a unique take on the fairy tale genre. Fantasy is like one of my favorite genres. That voice actors all do a great job.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with Shrek. It's like this guy, like and the journey he goes on is like very unique but also relatable.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because none of us are actually ogres.
Yeah, none of us are ogres. We're not actually in this situation, but all of us can relate to like feeling maybe like we don't belong sometimes. Mm-hmm. It's a great little movie, but unfortunately it's up against the behemoth.
Yeah.
The Fellowship of the Ring, which is most of the time my selection of my preferred Lord of the Rings movie. I mean, I love them all, but it's most of the time I would say that's my favorite one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Do I really have to say the reasons? Like, I mean,
we can, but like,
no, I mean, like you, if you've seen Lord of the Rings, you know, like, that's just, you can see all the love and care that was put into it, from the costumes to the acting, the directing, just the effort that was put to putting everything together on location, and not even just like the effort, the effort is part of it, but that wouldn't make it like a great movie if it didn't like work.
The effort paid off.
The effort paid off, yeah. And it made a great experience, and the story is like adapted perfectly into a movie out of like a very like hard to adapt book, a lot of people would say.
Yeah.
And this is my favorite one because it's like the one where you get to see Frodo. I think it feels like the most complete journey to me. Like if you Frodo from the beginning to the end, you can see like, and it still feels like the beginning of the trilogy. Like you're like, okay, now we're into it. But it just has like so many different stages. They go through the Shire, Moria, they fight Lurtz and the Uruk-hai. You know, there's just so many different parts to it. And the other two movies are great as well, but I just like that this one is like more intimate when the Fellowship is all together, and it feels more like a journey movie. And the other ones are more like epic battle, which is still awesome. But anyway, sorry. That's I mean, my take.
Yeah, that's obviously you and I are going to agree on this one. I haven't seen Training Day. I don't think I've seen Ocean's 11. I could have and forgotten it, which might be worse than having not seen it. Shrek, I didn't realize it was in 2001, and I'm very disappointed by, because I told myself that like when Shrek comes on here, I feel like I have to pick it, just because like you, I mean, you described Lord of the Rings as the behemoth, but Shrek is a behemoth as far as like animated movies go. Like I said, it's on your top 5. I don't know if it's in my top 5 because I think some anime movies sneak in there for me.
Because you have like elevated taste.
Yeah, I'm just a little better. Yeah. I said easily top 10 though. Easily top 10 animated movies. I mean, yeah, you talked it up. There's nothing wrong with Shrek. I told myself when it comes up, I was going to pick it. And it unfortunately got put in the same year as Lord of the Rings, which is 99% out of 10. 100% of the time, when people ask what my favorite movie is, I tell them Lord of the Rings. Yeah. And then I just say Lord of the Rings. And I let them choose what film they think that is. But I think The Fellowship is the best of the 3 films. I think, depending on the day, you could catch me saying different ones are my favorite. More often than not, I'm saying The Fellowship. I think, like you said, the complete journey of it is really brings it above the other ones. I think one of the reasons that I like The Lord of the Rings so much as a whole is the dynamic between all the characters, and The Fellowship is the one where we get to see the most of that, right? Because everyone's together up until a certain point. Spoilers. That's why I won't say more. And I don't know. I just love that film. Like, there's nothing that could come up that I would pick over Lord of the Rings. Nothing.
Same.
Yeah. This is just like a gimme. This is like,
yeah.
There's no other way that this went for either of us.
Yeah, no, it's like, it's not even interesting at this point.
Yeah, this is like, duh, move on.
Yeah. Anyways, speaking of Lord of the Rings, should we move on to 2002?
Let's.
I mean, there might not be Lord of the Rings here. Maybe they didn't put it on the list, but.
Yeah, I did say that I would pick nothing over Lord of the Rings, but like I did with Terminator, I have one Lord of the Rings saved now. I might pick something else if there's something crazy.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just see what they have here.
Spider-Man? Gangs of New York.
The Bourne Identity.
28 Days Later.
Okay, so they left off the Two Towers.
Yeah.
Which, understandable. They don't want it to be like all the franchise. But they put all the Indiana Jones movies on there so far.
But I guess 3 Rockies on there.
They put 3 Rockies, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess there's a lot more Rockies than 3. But
they still...
Yeah, it's still a franchise.
Put multiples, I guess is my point.
But I could see, like, they're trying to mix it up.
Yeah. I have my pick if you're...
I have my pick too.
All right. 3, 2, 1, Spider-Man. Okay, so for me, I got rid of Gangs of New York and 28 Days Later because I haven't seen either of those, so that makes it easy. Bourne Identity, I do enjoy all the Jason Bourne movies. I think they're all very good. But I have a terribly difficult time keeping track of which one's which. So that definitely takes points away from this. Great movie, but I couldn't tell you exactly which one this is just based on the name. You know, if we started watching it, I would be able to go, oh, I know exactly what happens here. But ultimately, doesn't really matter. It's up against Spider-Man, which is like not the first superhero film, but really like the first big one, right? Without it, we don't have another 8 Spider-Man movies, or soon to be 8 Spider-Man movies. Well, already more than 8 if you count Spider-Verse movies.
Sure.
Whole MCU, we probably don't get a lot of the DC projects we get now. Basically, superheroes would not be what they are now without this movie. I remember we watched this movie a lot as a kid. It's nothing, I don't think that it is anything crazy in the superhero genre. It's a very good Spider-Man origin story. You know, Tobey Maguire's great. Me as a superhero fan, I enjoy this. I do love that, you know, Tobey gets crap for being old in this movie when he's supposed to be playing like a 16-year-old or whatever. But aside from that, like I have very little bad to say about this film. And I think that for my enjoyment of comic book films, I need to pick Spider-Man. Simply put.
Fair enough. I think a lot of what you said is what I would say as well. I haven't seen Gangs of New York. I started watching 28 Days Later, and I think I would like to finish it. I don't mind zombie movies. I don't normally like horror movies, but zombie movies I can do. For some reason, it's like, I like the idea of like, oh, how are we going to beat the zombies? Like, what's the cause? What's the cure? I don't know. I like that. I like all that stuff. And just I think it's the survival aspect of it more than the horror stuff. Cause you know what a zombie is. You're not going to be like jump scared that much. I mean, there could be jump scares in there, but like, it's more like a survival type movie, which I like those types of movies, you know, Castaway, The Martian, like all that type of stuff.
Project Hail Mary,
yeah. No, anyways, which we just saw because it's the week of March 20, whatever it came out. 21st, I guess. 20th, 19th. I don't know. But anyways, 28 Days Later, started it, haven't finished it yet. Thought it was okay to start off with. I actually really liked the opening scene, but I just haven't gone back to it just because sometimes when I start a movie on my own, the next time I have the opportunity to like continue watching it, I'm like, I'll just watch a TV show, or like I'll just, you know, it's probably not a good idea that I'm watching like 20 minutes of a movie at night before I go to bed, because it's not like you're not getting the whole movie experience. Right. But also when I'm watching a movie at night like that on my own, like that's the only time I watch movies by myself, is like right before I go to bed. And when I do that, sometimes I'm just not in the mood for like a dark, scary movie right before I go to bed.
That's totally valid.
I want to watch like my anime or whatever.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I get it.
That's why I haven't finished that yet, but I will finish it at some point.
Have you seen the other one? There's only one more, right? 2 more? 28 Days Later?
Oh, well, there's 28 Weeks Later, which is supposed to be the least good one.
Okay.
AKA worst, I guess. And then there's also 28 Years Later, which came out last year.
I guess that was the one I was thinking
which our parents saw, but
Okay.
I have not seen that.
Okay.
And then there's also one that just came out in January called 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple.
Oh.
Which was like a sequel to 28 Years Later, but it came out only 6 months later.
That's crazy.
So not a lot of people knew about it, and it will like crash at the box office. But it's supposed to be actually one of the better ones.
Oh, okay.
So,
I didn't know about it.
it stars Ray Fiennes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was the one last year.
Well, he's in that one, but that one stars Aaron Taylor Johnson, I think.
I had those mixed up. I had them as one movie.
Okay, sorry. Anyways.
Yeah, that wasn't the point. Sorry.
No. That's fine. We'll have to watch those movies, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess so.
Born Identity. It's interesting that you said like it's hard for you to remember like which Bourne movie is which, because I feel like obviously there's the one with Jeremy Renner.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
No. I'm not just saying that to counter your point. I'm just saying from my perspective. There's the one with Jeremy Renner, and then I know that Jason Bourne is the one where Matt Damon has some gray hairs. He's a little older. I don't really remember the plot of that one very well. But then there's the original trilogy. So the Identity, Supremacy, and Ultimatum.
Okay.
I tends to, I think, get more Supremacy and Ultimatum mixed up. Identity, I think I've only seen Ultimatum once.
Okay.
And I've seen Supremacy a few times. That's one where he's like, Pam, like,
You look tired?
you look tired, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I've seen Identity so many times because it was on TV so much when we were growing up. So I think I'm very familiar with this one and I don't really get it mixed up with the other ones. I actually like it a lot because it feels like, well, it has a different director than those other two. It was directed by Doug Liman, I think, and the other two were directed by Paul Greengrass.
Okay.
And I think I like the actions, the way the action is shot a little bit better in this one. Like there's less shaky cam, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but it was also made without the idea that they were going to maybe do a sequel. So I thought it it ends in a very satisfying way where it's like, oh, spoilers, sorry. Spoilers. He and Marie get away and it's like, yeah, like he remembered who he is, but now he's chosen to be a different person. And I just think the whole concept of him like losing his memories and like fighting to regain that and stuff is like super interesting, and that he was actually like almost a super soldier type of person. I think this one works the best for me. It's probably my favorite of the Bourne movies.
Okay.
The other ones are still good, but I just think like I really hate how they kill Marie at the start of the second one.
I think where my confusion comes in with these is probably what you said. We saw this one a lot.
Yeah.
On the TV when we were growing up.
Yeah.
And one of the ways that I like distinguish them is the people he interacts with. Like the, I don't know how to explain it. Like Marie is the character in this one. I don't know any of their names well enough, but you just dropped names, so that helped me out. The fact that she is in the next one, even though it's so brief, I think throws me off.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
And then
It's just funny that you're saying that because it's like, oh, well, Pepper Potts is in all the Iron Man movies. Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true, but it's Iron Man.
Yeah.
And I'm also not sure I've seen Ultimatum. I've definitely seen Supremacy. I've definitely seen whatever the one with Jeremy Renner is. I maybe have only seen 3 Bourne movies.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I feel like the general gist is like if you've seen one, you've seen them all.
Okay.
But not as an insult. Just like it's very like you know what you're gonna get when you go into a Bourne movie.
Got it.
But that's not to say that they each don't have like intriguing action set pieces. I just think that like it's almost always like Bourne is fighting against the government that's trying to bring him in. It's almost always like the conflict that's going on.
Right.
There. But I think this one is my favorite version of that.
Okay. Makes sense. Sorry to cut you off.
No, it's okay. I think this is my favorite version of that. But I couldn't pick it over Spider-Man for pretty much a lot of the reasons you said. It was like, it's not only is it like super important for superhero movies, like you said, obviously X-Men was important for Marvel movies before this, but I don't think it was nearly as big as Spider-Man. Like Spider-Man is like the most popular superhero in the world, pretty much. So I think,
say pretty much. I think I would agree with that statement.
No, I mean, but I'm saying Spider-Man or maybe Batman could be, or Batman, Superman could be up there in terms of popularity. But I think Spider-Man is the most popular superhero. Look it up. Tell me. Tell me in the comments. Spider-Man, not only is it important, but it's also, this is like a very special movie to me because this movie is like one of the superhero movies that I grew up with. Like I can remember watching this before like I went to see any MCU movie in the theaters. You know, this one and Spider-Man 2 and even Spider-Man 3.
Yeah.
So it's like important to me. And I think if I'm going to save a movie, like I would want to watch a movie that makes me feel good. And this movie makes me feel good. And just, it's a fun movie, but it's also like, it reminds me of that era of movies when I was a kid. You know?
Yeah. I think to me, Spider-Man 2 is probably a little more what you were saying than this one is. I think it's probably just because we watched it more. Also looking back, I think this was one of my first experiences with like any form of scary happening in a movie with
the Green Goblin?
With the Green Goblin.
Oh yeah.
And so that also adds like a nostalgic factor, I guess. Like it's not a scary movie, but the Green Goblin to 6-year-old me was terrifying.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. Like I think everything I just said applies to Spider-Man 2 as well.
Yeah.
But I love both of those movies. Yeah. And this one has the Green Goblin, the other one's Doc Ock. They're both great.
Really great.
It also has so many iconic moments, many memeable moments too. I'm something of a scientist myself.
That's the first one I thought of.
Like, you know, or when they're in the fire in the building.
Oh, that's crazy. He's pretending to be.
Spidey says something like, that's it for you, Gabi, or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Also, like, I think also my introduction to the brutality that can come with films, and it's nothing crazy, but when, spoilers, the goblin dies at his own hand, essentially that was really intense for me when I was younger. And I think, I don't know if there's like a better way to introduce a kid to that, but I think I'm glad that Spider-Man was the way I was introduced to that.
Yeah.
Because now I'm open, I've become, over time, become open to seeing that kind of shock and intensity, I guess, in film.
I think this is one of the best origin origin stories for a superhero that's ever been put to film.
That's valid. It's fantastic. It's a fantastic origin movie.
Yeah.
We've probably spent more time on Spider-Man than needed. If you have anything else to say, we can.
We can move on. I just think that, like, I wanted to appreciate the Bourne Identity, but it just, I got to pick Spider-Man. It's more to my tastes, I would say.
Valid.
I mean, I love Bourne, though. I love the Bourne Identity. 2003. Okay.
Return of the King. Last Samurai. Music switch up.
Okay. There's Pirates of the Caribbean and Kill Bill.
Okay. You go first for this one.
Wait.
Sorry. I got caught up.
We gotta...
Hold on, let me actually think about that. I wanted you to go first, I need to think about it. Oh my god. I have my pick. No.
Wait, why is this so hard? Okay, I have my pick. Just trust your gut.
Okay, I have my pick.
Luffy would trust his gut.
Luffy would trust his gut, you're right.
3, 2, 1, The Return of the King.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you might go with Pirates.
Yeah.
And I think you'll have your explanation.
Yeah.
I might touch on it in mine, but
okay.
Let's go.
Say what you need to say.
Haven't seen The Last Samurai. Kill Bill I have seen. I think it's fine. It's not my favorite Tarantino movie. Mm-hmm. The violence and like I guess action is a better descriptor. The action and the violence is like very visceral, and it's definitely a fun watch. But I think have you seen Kill Bill?
No.
Okay, so I'll try not to spoil it, but
this might give me some hate. I don't really care if you spoil it too much.
Okay, you don't care. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't meet Bill until she's trying to kill Bill because. Okay, I'm gonna explain a lot about Kill Bill here. So if you care about spoilers,
big spoiler warning.
Yeah, big spoiler. So basically, in Kill Bill, the reason she's trying to go on this like revenge quest is because a bunch of assassins like came to her wedding and killed like her groom and like a bunch of her wedding guests. I don't remember like how much of her family was involved, but it was basically a massacre at her wedding.
Crazy. And
so,
did she luck out of not dying, or is she purposely not killing?
I don't remember the details like that.
That's okay.
But I just remember that the whole concept is she's going to go kill Bill and all of his like assassin lackeys. So it's like this first movie, she kills the assassin lackeys. And then in volume 2, she finds Bill. And
interesting.
There's some like stuff that they uncover, I think. And like, there's some like drama when she actually gets to find Bill. And he's like, this is why I did what I did. It's like not as simple as you think.
Okay.
It's super fun. Witty dialogue, like Tarantino action violence type stuff. But I just think that when I was watching Kill Bill, I felt like the end of it was like, oh, there was not even a Bill in this movie. Like he's only in volume 2. And I heard that actually the whole Bloody Affair, which is like the combination of the two movies that was released last year in theaters, they like recut both movies to be together.
How long was that?
It was like 3.5 hours or something like that.
Okay, so they shortened it pretty good.
They shortened it a little bit, yeah. So they put the two movies together into one movie, and I heard that was a pretty good movie.
Okay.
But I mean, the plot is just like it's very straightforward. I don't have any problem with it, but it's just not one of my favorite Tarantino movies. And I just didn't think that Bill was like Bill's built up to be this like terrible guy, and then it didn't really meet my expectations, I guess, in volume 2. But I still think I like the first one better than the second one because they have really awesome action. And I don't know if you probably have seen like clips of the scene with like Lucy Liu where she's like this like she has this underground ring of like fighters and she's like fighting all the. It feels very Jackie Chan inspired, to be honest. But
I don't know that I've seen a single clip of this movie. I don't know if I've seen anything about this movie.
Okay.
My whole life.
Maybe we'll watch it one day then.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that.
All right, moving on from Kill Bill. I was down to Pirates and Return of the King. I like Return of the King significantly more than Pirates. I love Pirates. But Lord of the Rings is my favorite. Like it is my favorite movie of all time. Like my favorite movie experience, franchise of all time. Like you just can't beat Lord of the Rings. But I did consider picking Pirates because I've already picked a Lord of the Rings movie, right? And here's the thing. I love this Pirates movie. I love all three of the original Pirates trilogy movies. The third one is probably my least favorite of the original trilogy, just because I think like the motivations of everyone is like a little confusing in the first half of the movie.
Not important. We'll talk about it later.
But this one is people generally agree that this is like the best one. I actually like the second one a little better than this one. But this one is awesome. Like you get to see Jack, like all the pirates there. It feels like you're in that world. Like they did such a good job bringing it to life. Like everything that you could say about Lord of the Rings and like bringing that world to life, you could also say about Pirates of the Caribbean. And it's just like, I can't believe Disney made this out of like a ride, you know? Yeah. And the characters are so like, what's the word? They're
charming.
They're so charming, but they're so unique and like memorable. They're so memorable. Great movie. I mean, it's a great movie. I almost picked it because I already have a Lord of the Rings movie, but I just couldn't overcome the moments of payoff in Return of the King that you've been building to for 3 movies now. Yeah. And like, there's just so many like moments that like bring out emotions in me, whether it's like the ride of the Rohirrim where Théoden's shouting, Dad! And then they're charging and the music swells, or when Sam's like, I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. Oh. And then he carries him. Or Sam fighting Shelob, but he's like, let him go, you filth.
Yeah. Don't forget the Merry and Pippin moments too.
Yeah.
They both have go-to moments.
When they sprint ahead of the entire army. Or there's just too much epic, not even epicness, but like it's epicness plus like humanity captured in that movie that I just couldn't not pick it, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry to make you follow that up, I guess.
No, I
mean, you probably considered all of that. You probably like...
See, here's the thing.
Had the similar thought process to me.
Here's the thing. I've seen Last Samurai more than once, actually. It's an okay movie. Haven't seen Kill Bill. So it's just down to Pirates of the Caribbean and Return of the King for me.
Were you on the same page as me in terms of like deciding like between like, well, I already have a Lord of the Rings movie?
Yeah, like ultimately... The reason I chose Pirates of the Caribbean is because I already picked Fellowship. And like I kind of mentioned that earlier, like if something else fantastic comes up, I might drop a Lord of the Rings movie. And this is
Pirates is fantastic.
Pirates is just good enough. And when you were talking about Kill Bill, before you even started...
Good enough? You mean it is fantastic.
It is fantastic.
Otherwise you wouldn't have picked it,
That's what I'm saying. It's so good that I can drop Lord of the Rings.
I just want to make sure people understand that.
Oh, yeah. I love that movie. I love this movie. I love both of these movies.
Yeah.
But I was considering, while you were talking about Kill Bill, before you even started talking about Lord of the Rings, I was considering asking you if I could swap to Lord of the Rings. Simply like you're saying all these moments, and it's just like culmination of everything. But what it is for me is I think this is one of the only movies, there might be like 2 or 3 more max, that I'll put on Return of the King and I cry every single time.
Valid.
Like as soon as Frodo gets in that carriage and they start heading off at the end of the movie, the tears start welling up.
I'm sorry, Uncle.
Oh,
I'm afraid I've lost it.
Oh my God. And then his farewell to Sam, but what really brings it back from the whole thing is when Sam finally feels that he's finished his quest. Because his quest wasn't to destroy the ring, it was to look after Frodo, right? To stay by his side the whole time. There's that whole moment in the first movie where he is willing to drown to fulfill his promise to Gandalf to stay with Frodo. Mm-hmm. And he's now finally free of that burden and the relief. And Sean Astin, you wonderful actor. You can just see it in his eyes. You can ignore everything else and look in his eyes. You can see that relief. And that is really what gets me every time. Mm. But I had already picked a Lord of the Rings movie. We've watched Pirates a lot growing up. I think this is my favorite one. I think it's the most whimsical of the original three, like most fun for me at least. There's moments in the second one that are definitely more fun than any singular moment in this one, like with the wheel and they're fighting on that. Like that's amazing. But this movie as a whole, I think they had to really push the
would you say
exaggerated aspects of Jack.
I was gonna say, would you say that this one kind of knows the most of like what it is? It's like a fun adventure. Like the other ones are still fun adventures, but it's like it gets more into the weeds of like how the world building and stuff. Or
I think that this movie, I guess it does do very good in the world building aspect, but I think what it nails most is its introduction to the characters and sticking to who those characters are while also explaining their place in this world. Like, it does have the more fantasy elements, I guess, with, the whole curse, right? Like, that's a major part of this film, but it's not the same as the Flying Dutchman. That's like a whole nother level of fantastical.
Yeah, it's like you only have to suspend your disbelief so much.
Exactly.
This one feels like a story that could have actually maybe happened. It is fantastical, but
it really feels like Pirates.
Yeah.
It feels like a pirate movie, which the rest of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies are.
Awesome. Even though they were murderous, they were murderers and rapists in real life.
But in this movie, I don't know.
I think, sorry to jump in here.
Go ahead.
I just want to say one thing, which is like, I really like pirate media too. And I think part of it is like, yeah, they're scoundrels, but it's like, there's something about, and you see it with Jack and you see it with Luffy in One Piece, but it's like, there's something about the idea of like being on the sea, and it's like the idea of freedom, it dives into that.
I was gonna say I think it's the way this movie tackles freedom in a lot of different ways, right? Obviously, with Jack, who is our like epitome of attempting to gain that freedom. We first meet him, and then he ends up in a prison, right? And so obviously not quite free there. But then he spends the rest of the movie trying to break the curse and get his shit back, which isn't the craziest symbol of freedom. But I think in the second or third movie, he goes on to have a conversation with someone about how a ship isn't just the parts that make it up. It is the freedom. It's the reason the Black Pearl means so much to Jack Sparrow is because it is the thing that has given him the freedom that he desires, right? Mm-hmm. And so Jack is like the easy one, right? He wants his freedom. Barbossa and his crew want their freedom from the curse, right? Like, they're pirates. They can do whatever they want. We see it happen in the movie.
Except die or eat. Or
they can't do everything they want. They want...
They can do everything they want, but they can't feel or...
They don't get the, enjoyment out of it, I guess. They don't get satisfaction. That's the right word. Yeah. And then there's Will, who spends the whole movie just trying to get the girl, right? And goes through some crazy stuff to get a girl that, to me, never really showed any interest his way. So kind of weird, but whatever.
It's like the only girl his age in town.
Yeah. And so he's arguably already a free person. You could argue he's like trapped
by society
with he's not as rich as Elizabeth is, he's stuck working the job, but we see that he's taken the amounts of freedom he can in his life. Like when he has that first fight with Jack, you see that he spends his free time how he chooses to. He has the job he wants because he wants that job, right? Mm. And then we see kind of him deal with the idea of working with a pirate because he's not a huge fan of pirates, right? He very much dislikes them. But he almost comes to an understanding with Jack. And I think part of that is because he sees the freedom that Jack has and he wants it a little bit. There's a little bit of that taste he wants. Mm. And then there's Elizabeth, who feels trapped by her family and her place in society, right? And I think always has had this kind of...
and she's literally trapped by the pirates.
Literally gets captured by the pirates. That's true. But has always had an inkling towards pirates, right? Ever since she first met Will when they were children. Mm-hmm. And then the movie, ends out with Jack literally getting freed by Will,
Oh, yeah.
right? And then I think Will and Elizabeth both taking that step towards freedom by stepping between Jack and the law, right? And so I think this movie is the most whole of the original 3 Pirates movies, or probably of all of them. I don't know why I'm saying original 3. That's just how I think about these movies.
There's only 3.
There's only 3. I really enjoy it. There's a crazy nostalgia factor. Like, this is a movie I think we had on repeat almost as much as we did the Spider-Man movies.
Really?
We watched this movie a lot. Maybe not for you, but for me. I think we watched this movie so much. But like, I mean, I was gassing it up. I think it nails the character. It nails the not like the themes. The themes trying to drive home. I think it does a really good job. And do I like Return of the King better? Absolutely. But I already picked Lord of the Rings movie.
So you don't like the Return of the King enough more?
Yes.
To
have two.
Yeah.
To not pick a Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
Yeah.
And I feel less confident that the other Pirates movies will show up. And this is my favorite one. So
that's fair.
All that put together, Pirates had to be my pick here.
Oh yeah, I don't have a problem with you picking Pirates here.
You would have a problem with me picking Last Samurai though?
No, yeah, maybe. I mean, I haven't seen it, so I can't really judge. But
It's okay. It's very okay. Alright. 2004.
I don't know if I like this new music.
No, I'm not a fan. National Treasure.
National Treasure, Troy,
Okay.
The Incredibles.
Spider-Man 2.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on. Before we pick, I'm gonna propose a question to you. How many more Pixar movies do you think we're getting?
3 maybe?
Okay. That definitely affects my decision. I'm putting that out there.
Okay.
Let me think about this. Oh my god.
Okay, I think oh, I think I have mine.
This is tough. Okay, I have my pick.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Ready?
3, 2, 1.
The
Spider-Man 2.
Incredibles.
I'm still gonna one of us pick The Incredibles. Thank God.
I think I knew you were gonna pick Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
And sometimes I feel like I'm like, okay, he's gonna pick this one. Like last time I think I knew you were gonna pick Pirates of the Caribbean. So I was like, I didn't feel bad.
I was gonna say last time I definitely felt a little better picking Pirates of the Caribbean because I knew you were gonna pick Lord of the Rings. Or I felt very confident.
Maybe we know each other too well.
Yeah, we need an impartial third party.
Yeah.
Okay, so I haven't seen Troy, so that one's out. Or I don't think I have. Maybe I have. I don't know. I've definitely seen the battle towards the end between Achilles and whoever the other guy is.
It's not Paris, right? It's
I don't know his name.
Hector, right?
Sure.
Yeah, Hector.
Point is, I don't think I've seen this movie. National Treasure was the next to go. Not as easy as you would expect, bro. I love that. That movie is so fun to watch. Like, I don't know that it's necessarily a good movie, but I enjoy watching this movie every single time. Screw that. It is a good movie, and I enjoy watching every single time. The Incredibles, oh my god, is one of the best Disney Pixar movies, one of the best Disney movies out there. I love the idea of a superhero family. I think that's so fun and goofy, especially with the setting it's put in where the superheroes are banned. Like they can't be out saving people. They shouldn't be out using their powers. And we see the repercussions of that when we see the reason it starts, I guess, with Mr. Incredible saving someone. Anyway, I love this movie. It's super quotable. There's some crazy nostalgia factors there. I love a lot of the scenes. The animation is amazing. But Spider-Man 2 is one of the best superhero movies, and for a long time was my favorite Spider-Man movie. Not anymore. It's still very good. I know. Spider-Man 2, I like Spider-Man 2 more than I like Spider-Man 1. I think Doc Ock is, I as someone who likes superheroes, I like Doc Ock better than I like Green Goblin. Green Goblin is way more iconic. I get that. Well, not way more. He's more iconic. Doc Ock is still super iconic. And Molina's performance, is that his name? Alfred
Molina.
Alfred Molina's performance takes this movie to the next level. He does such a good job at playing this character who is so like sympathetic to me because he literally has no control. He doesn't have control for the most part of what happens in this movie. His ego gets the best of him, and that's why he ends up in the situation he does. But anyway, all the performances in this movie are great. The thing that really had me picking this over The Incredibles, though, is I think it is one of the original Spider-Man trilogy. It is the movie that establishes the struggle that comes with Peter Parker the best. And I'm not a Spider-Man fan who's like, oh, I want Peter Parker to be sad and broke. I want him to be struggling all the time. The reason Spider-Man is my favorite superhero is because he's relatable. And this movie shows the struggles that a superhero can go through in a fantastic way and in a different way than we see in most Spider-Man media where, he has to choose between the girl or being a superhero. That's still an aspect here, but he literally is so stuck on what the right decision is, he loses his powers. Like that's a different take, and I loved it. And I think for younger Cameron, this was a very, very important film in my upbringing, not just in my film life, like in who I became as a person. And then I think also this movie has my favorite Aunt May scene in this trilogy, where Peter shows up to her house and she's packing her things up with, what's his name? I can't think of the kid's name.
Little Timmy. No, I don't know.
Sure, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
And she basically explains to him in a way that I understood as she knows he's Spider-Man. Whether she does or not, I always understood as that. She explains to Peter why it's important for Spider-Man or people like Spider-Man to exist. And I think that made me feel seen as a kid. To have someone explain to the person I'm looking up to why it's important. Because I couldn't put that into words at the time. I still would struggle. Like I'm still struggling to explain why I love this movie, why I love Spider-Man so much.
Yeah.
But yeah, Spider-Man 2 is one of the greatest movies I have seen in my life and one of the most important movies in who I've become as a person. So I had to pick it over The Incredibles, even though I love The Incredibles.
That's fair. Okay, hard to follow that up, but I'll do my best. Troy, I think I've seen it once, like on the TV. I don't remember it too well. I mean, I know the story of like, I think that's the Iliad, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. I know the story of it. Obviously took Latin in high school, so
flex on them.
I think we had to read that. But, I remember it being like a pretty decent movie, but it wasn't like anything crazy. I honestly don't remember it too well. National Treasure. I think you're justified in saying it's a good movie. I think it's a cheesy movie, but it's still good. I think it's super fun. It's like
so fun.
It's a fun adventure movie. It's almost like cheesy Indiana Jones type. Modern version of that. But it's good. I just don't think it could compete with Incredibles and Spider-Man 2. I think that Spider-Man 2 I also like more than Spider-Man 1, and I know I picked the first Spider-Man, but it kind of comes back to like we were saying, like, oh, I already picked a Spider-Man movie, like you had with already picking a Lord of the Rings movie, and I know I just picked 2 Lord of the Rings movies in a row, so I could do that with Spider-Man again, but I felt like maybe I should diversify a little bit, and I also think that the gap between Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2 isn't huge for me. Like I'm satisfied with like this nostalgia and like the enjoyment from Spider-Man 1. I'd love to have Spider-Man 2 in there too. I mean, I think it's a great movie. I think it's probably my second favorite Spider-Man movie after Into the Spider-Verse. I would say is my first one. It does capture everything about being a superhero perfectly, or like being a relatable superhero, like you were saying, I think when you see Peter making decisions, it's such a relatable struggle of like, he's doing things for the greater good, but what is he giving up for himself to do the greater good? And that's like the crux of pretty much Spider-Man all the time. But this movie does it so well in a compelling manner. Like, this takes like the classic Spider-Man trope, which maybe it wasn't quite a trope at this point yet when they made it, but like some of the stuff in the movie has become tropey. Like Spider-Man loses his powers, or like he has to learn how to use his powers, and then like that happens a lot or whatever. But backtracking a bit, what I was saying is that I think this movie does it the best. Like takes all those concepts and puts it in like a great package that's super engaging and like keeps you locked in the whole time. You're right there with Peter. Picks a great villain and dynamic with the villain for Peter as well. I think, I'd be hard pressed to find any issues with this movie. I think that it's pretty much right there with Incredibles for me. Like, I would put them almost equivalent in terms of like how much I would enjoy them and want to add them to my list. But because they're equivalent, I went with Incredibles because I just picked Spider-Man.
Right.
Incredibles, pretty much everything you said is right. Like, it's one of my favorite Pixar movies. I think top 3 Pixar movies for me. And you almost forget that this is a 2004 movie. Like, a Pixar animated movie in 2004, it's a superhero movie. And this is before the superhero craze. Like, this is when Spider-Man 2 came out.
Yeah.
Like, this is also building onto that superhero like mania of the like upcoming 10 years or so, And I think that 15 years. So,
yeah.
And it's just, all the characters are so well thought out and their powers also tie into their designs. Like, this is the pinnacle of like what Pixar could do with animation with this time as well, I think. But that's not even what appeals to me. It's just like such a fun adventure while also being like, it has so many layers to it. Like, as you're an adult, you see Bob more, you relate to his struggle more. You're like, okay, I see like why he's making the decisions he's making, even though some of them are not great decisions. And it just, you can almost find someone to relate to in this no matter what. And I don't know. I just think that it's, every time I watch it, I'm like, oh yeah, this part. Oh yeah, this part, So there's not quite that same level of like variety, which variety isn't necessarily like always the best thing in the world, but like there's so much variety in the incredible story. Like, you go from this stage to this stage, and it's like always something that is like new and engaging. And I think Spider-Man 2 is great, but I just think that The Incredibles is also great, and it's great enough for me to pick it rather than another Spider-Man movie.
That's fair. Yeah.
I was gonna try and make a point about how like Incredibles, like it's like this adventure where you're going like kind of traveling to like this tropical island, like to the city, and like all these action set pieces, and Spider-Man doesn't have that. But I don't think that's like a knock on Spider-Man. It's just a different
different experience.
Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No pushback from me. I mean, I love Incredibles. I think I agree with you that they are very close as far as like the enjoyment of them goes. I think Spider-Man 2 just means more to me.
That's fair. All right. Constantine.
Revenge of the Sith. V for Vendetta. Sin City.
Notice how there was no Attack of the Clones earlier?
I did notice that.
I think that this is a pretty quick one, right? Or a pretty easy one.
I think so. Yeah.
3, 2.
No,
It's not.
No, it is. Okay, let's do it. I'll
Don't you be picking for Lorelai on this one.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
Right.
3, 2, 1. Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I started last time. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So I know you were thinking about picking Constantine because Lorelai loves Keanu, and also it's like kind of a darker type of movie. Honestly, these 3, Constantine, V for Vendetta, and Sin City, they all have similar type of like, edgy vibes. They all have edgy vibes.
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't seen Constantine or Sin City. I have seen V for Vendetta. I like it, but I don't think it was like, I was like completely like engrossed in it.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it, but I just thought it's been a while since I've seen it. I think that it's good, but it's maybe not quite the type of movie that I would like want to watch frequently, you know? And I don't think it's like a classic. It's gonna like dominate this lineup. Revenge of the Sith, you know, we picked a lot of Star Wars movies already, but like Star Wars is like one of my favorite franchises. And
we actually picked 3 so far.
Yeah, Star Wars is one of my favorite franchises, and I think that
that's crazy.
This is like a key part of it. Obviously, there's some of the dialogue's a little rough, but I think overall this movie is just like sorry, is put together really well. Like the sequences are so great, and the relationship between Obi-Wan and Anakin feels really, really earned, and it's very emotional when that breaks down.
Mm-hmm.
I think I maybe would have liked some of like how things play out a little differently when you go from like Anakin finding out who Palpatine is to him cutting Mace Windu's arm off, and then now it's like, okay, I'm gonna kill kids now.
That's such a terrible way to say that. Oh my god.
And then like he goes to talk to Obi-Wan. Like I think they could have maybe set up some of those steps better and like written dialogue to convey like Anakin's. Obviously, Clone Wars helps a lot with a lot of that stuff, but I just think that like the movie is a little lacking for me in those areas, but it's not enough to like ruin the movie for me. And I think that it still hits when like they're battling and like their brotherhood is falling apart. You know, there's so many good memes from this movie too. I can't live without those memes.
Yeah.
And I also think that Hayden Christensen steps it up a little bit from Attack of the Clones as far as his acting. Not that he was terrible in Attack of the Clones, but I just think that you can feel that he's more comfortable with the character in this movie, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Definitely.
And it might be an easier character to act because he doesn't have to be a teenager anymore. So I mean,
yeah. But I mean, I would argue that he gets to play a more complex version of the character he was already playing in this film.
Yeah,
and that I assume it makes it more fun, or I don't know if it makes it easier, but more fun as a.
I also think that Padme
actor
gets like left a little in the dust in the first half of this movie too. It's kind of a long movie. I don't know how much they could have done with her, but given that she's so key in like Anakin's decision to turn to the dark side, it would have been nice to have her like maybe more incorporated into the story in the first half of the movie.
I know this isn't what we're talking about, and we're not here to discuss how good this movie is or not. I think her not being in the movie the amount she is perfect. Because Anakin is so scared about losing her that he's trying to figure out every way he can to not lose her. But from the audience perspective, it seems like he's pushing her to the side. Like, we don't see them interacting too much. So it's almost like he has seen this vision into the future. And so in his mind, he has a limited amount of time with her unless he does something about it. And he decides to try and do something about it rather than spend the time with her.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But I just think that like, maybe it doesn't have to be her having more screen time, but I just wish there was something to make me feel like his fears and his desperation were more valid. Because I didn't really feel like there was anything that was like actually threatening Padme to die other than the fact that he was having these dreams. And he had dreams about his mom once. You know what I mean?
That's valid, and that's part of the reason why the dreams are so heavily warned against by those in the council, namely Yoda.
Yeah.
And it's not important. It's not a canon book anymore. There's a book that I don't know if you've read it. I feel like you've read it. Maybe you haven't. About Obi-Wan and one of his first like missions with Qui-Gon. Did you read that one?
Master and Apprentice? No, I haven't read that one.
Okay.
But I know you read it, yeah.
That one delves into the dangers and the repercussions, I guess, of paying so much attention to these dreams or these what's the word? Not predictions, fortunes, prophecies,
Visions.
I guess. Visions is a good word. And I think that me having that knowledge before I rewatched this movie the most recent time definitely made me have a different view on what Anakin is going through here. Because like to him, there is no other world than what he has seen, regardless of what anyone tells him.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's totally valid, but I just don't know that the movie made that clear enough.
That's fair. That's fair.
I still like this movie a lot. I think it's my fourth favorite Star Wars movie after all the original trilogy.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes I like it more because I really like a lot of what they do with the lightsaber battles, and I like
the action sequences.
And Anakin and Obi-Wan's like relationship is like I think the crux of a lot of the Star Wars story. So sometimes I might like it more than A New Hope, but I do like A New Hope a lot.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I don't know. Anyways, it's better than all the rest of these movies for me, so I'm saving it.
I don't know why I was talking to you like you didn't pick this movie, like you were talking the movie down.
Well, no, but because you definitely love it more than I do.
I definitely do like this movie more than you do. 100%.
But that's not to say I don't like it, but I know the things you get passionate about.
Yep.
So.
Okay. Okay. Haven't seen Sin City. I have seen V for Vendetta and Constantine, which I feel so happy when I've seen at least 3 of the 4 films on these lists, because I feel like I'm always down to 2 just for not having seen things. The one I was actually considering picking for Lorelai was V for Vendetta.
Oh.
That is like...
I thought she loves Keanu Reeves.
She does love Keanu Reeves, and I love Keanu Reeves. But let me talk you through this. V for Vendetta is like one of her top 3 favorite films. I feel pretty confident in saying that. I don't know if that's actually true, but I feel confident in saying that. I actually
The only problem is Revenge of the Sith is one of your top 3
Exactly. Well, here's the thing. She likes Constantine, Revenge of the Sith, and V for Vendetta. But I said in the last video, I'm not picking any more for her. So V for Vendetta was out. I did think about Constantine. Bro, I don't know that you would like that movie that much. It is genuinely such a good movie. And it's not like I thought about picking it over Revenge of the Sith. I just thought about it. I was like, damn, like this is a fantastic movie. I didn't know who John Constantine was when I first watched this movie. I didn't know who John Constantine was until like 3 years ago. And now having the knowledge of who he was, this is such a fantastic depiction of that character too, bro. This is one of the... No, I'm going to say that about a lot of things. This is a fantastic comic book movie. This is a very...
This is why we have the Comic Council on
I was going to say one of the best. I don't think it's that good. It is a very good comic book movie. It's a...
Is it edgy like I was thinking?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Your description of these 3 movies is phenomenal. It's a very good movie. It's a fantastic Keanu Reeves movie. It's a fantastic Keanu Reeves performance. And it's up against Revenge of the Sith, which is a Star Wars movie, one of my favorite Star Wars movie. Maybe the Star Wars movie I've seen the most. I don't know if I know that for sure, but probably is. I mean, I think if you picked this movie and I didn't, there'd be a problem because I like this movie so much more than you do. And I think that...
You couldn't be upstaged by me.
Yeah, I was like, oh, no way. He's going to pick it. I have to pick it. Everything you said, I agree with. And I hear what you're saying about some of its shortcomings. And you did say that some of those things are touched on or fixed a little by watching Clone Wars. Right?
Or reading that book. Like
other Star Wars content.
Yeah.
And because of that, this movie seems a little weaker, and I get that. But for me, as someone who just enjoys Star Wars for the entire story it tells, and because I have the context, I don't care. And that's probably not the a good opinion to have, or maybe not.
Well, no, it doesn't matter. It's like opinions are opinions. It doesn't matter, you know.
I can see that from Attack of the Clones to Revenge of the Sith, there seems like there's a bit of a gap. I don't think it's as big as a gap as I think you think it is in Anakin's development, or backwards development. I don't know what to call it. Fall, yeah. I guess his fall.
Wait, hold on. I just want to make something clear really quickly, which is that I don't think that the problem is that there's too big of a jump in Anakin's character between Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith. I just don't think that this movie develops his character the way I wanted it to.
Okay. I think that,
but you could still make that point that you were making.
That's fine. Yeah. I mean, I hear what you're saying there, and I think that this movie is a good movie to me. And an even better movie to me because I have seen Clone Wars. I just love the Star Wars
you can
story.
glaze it. I'm not going to be mad at you for glazing it if you want to.
No. I love this movie. Like, I love this movie without Clone Wars.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm saying I like it even more because I have the context for Clone Wars.
Yeah.
Like, if you could put... No, I don't know. That's right. I was gonna say you could put this movie up against Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm picking this one because of the other Star Wars context I have.
No,
I don't know if that's true, but I think like brother, the part of the reason watching this movie, like the very end of Anakin's story before he becomes Darth Vader, is because you know about the original trilogy, right?
Yeah.
You know the story of Vader.
Yeah.
And so for the same reason, I know the story of Clone Wars, and I think that makes the movie better.
Yeah, that's
Can
fair.
you watch the movie without the original trilogy? Yes, but it makes it better, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And this isn't me like saying your opinion is wrong, like talking down or anything. I'm just like saying like this is the reason I love this, and I think it's easier for me to explain that by using things I know how you feel about it.
I'm just all that I was saying is don't feel like you have to use Clone Wars as like this crutch to explain why you like the movie. Like you can just like the movie.
And I do like the movie.
And you can acknowledge that I have issues with it, but you can like, they don't have to be issues for you, and that's like okay for them to not be issues for you, you know?
I hear everything you're saying, and I'm still using Clone Wars to my point.
Okay. I'm just saying that don't feel like you have to use it.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I have really nothing else to say. I like this movie a lot. I can't have you pick it and me not pick it.
Gotcha. That's fair. I mean, and you just, it's the one you would save.
It's the one I would save.
Yeah.
06. Casino Royale. 300.
Night at the Museum. The Departed. Okay, honestly, like here's what I'll say. This is a banger year, but it's not a banger year, you know? It's like all of these are like awesome, but none of them are like movies of all time, in my opinion. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Do you feel the same way?
We'll get there.
Okay.
we'll get there.
I don't have my pick though. Hold on. I have my pick.
Okay.
Okay, do you have your pick?
I have my pick.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Night at the Museum. Wow.
Are you surprised we said the same one, or surprised that I chose Night at the Museum?
I'm surprised that I thought you would be surprised that I chose Night at the Museum.
I'm shocked, but I'm not that shocked, and you're gonna hear why. You want to know why?
Yeah, go ahead.
I've seen none of the other movies. I've only seen Night at the Museum, so it's not even a choice for me. Like genuinely.
All right, I guess talk about whatever you want to talk about.
I mean, it's a really fun movie. I actually rewatched it like 2 weeks ago just because I was like looking for a fun movie. I was setting up dinner and I wanted the movie to put on while I was eating.
Sure.
And I went, what can I watch? I don't pay that much attention to. And I chose Night at the Museum.
Yeah.
And it is just as good as I remember it. It's like not a phenomenal movie, but it's a very good movie. Ben Stiller's great. Owen Wilson is great. The old guy who I really should know his name is like the
Dick
super
Van
famous.
Dyke.
Dick Van Dyke is great. So is
Cecil. Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney is fantastic. But like, I mean, it's a good movie. I like it. I haven't seen the rest. So that's it.
Wow, I cannot believe you haven't seen the rest of these. I've seen all of these. I've seen all of these, and I like all of them.
I really thought you were gonna choose a different one. Just because I'm surprised you chose Night at the Museum, because I would expect your reasoning to be that you need a comedy movie in your lineup, but I know you've already picked your comedy. You picked Happy Gilmore.
Okay, yeah, and I'm regretting that decision right now. Right about now, I'm regretting that decision. Okay, no, hold on. Let me just explain the thinking here first for you and for people who have seen these movies as well. So, I will say that I think Casino Royale and The Departed. I've seen both of those movies once. I think I've seen each of these movies once except for Night at the Museum. But Casino Royale and The Departed, I think, are both better movies than Night at the Museum.
Okay.
Like you watch Night at the Museum, and if you really analyze it, you would be like, well, how does this really work? Like, there's some like issues with like how the setup is here, you know? Like, why do they need to lock the doors every night? Like, why couldn't they lock them before the sun goes down, like the the instructions. Maybe they're just messing with Larry or whatever. But
Yeah.
anyways,
Well, it's also just like, make sure chaos doesn't happen during the night, right? There's some things they can't control, like the Tilda Hun.
yeah. Anyways, the point is like if you really look at Night at the Museum, it's like the whole setup is like a little flimsy, and I think that like it would be viewed as like a lesser movie in terms of like quality than Casino Royale or The Departed. Those are both viewed as very good movies, and I did think that they were very good movies. The Departed, I actually like a lot, and I think I would have probably would have been my second pick. I'm not really going in order of like least pick to worst pick, but I'm just gonna like talk about these. So, and the Departed probably would have been my second pick. I really, really like that movie. I like the dynamics that they set up. I don't know if you know anything about this movie, but
No.
it's okay. No. It's so interesting. It's Leonardo DiCaprio is a cop, and he goes undercover to join Jack Nicholson's like gang in Boston to like try and take the gang down. Okay.
Okay.
Matt Damon is part of Jack Nicholson's gang, and he becomes a cop to try and like infiltrate the cops and figure out what they know about Jack Nicholson's operation. It's so interesting. It's so interesting.
I gotta watch that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And the ending is very crazy. This is the type of movie where when you sit down to watch it, you got to sit down and watch it, and you got to pay attention.
Can't do 20 minutes at a time.
You probably not. I mean, you could, but it's like the type of movie that you really want to like watch all. And then when you're done with it, it's probably the type of movie that you're going to be like, whew. It's not like super like sad or anything, but it's the type of movie that when you watch it, you're like, that was good. Like, I could watch that again, but maybe not for another like couple years. Like it's fun, but it's also very like, this is real life crime and real life violence type of movie, you know?
I will say, having not seen any of these and knowing you've seen all of them, the reputation I've gathered from The Departed, I thought that was going to be your pick. Like genuinely, I thought because of the way I've seen people talk about this movie, that was going to be it. And the way you're talking about now, I'm surprised you didn't pick it.
I do like it a lot, but and I'll get to Night at the Museum. But the thing is, like, the only thing that that's like a negative for me with that one is, and it's not necessarily like the biggest negative, but I think it does demand a rewatch from me, because when you're watching it, there's a lot of characters and everybody has like a little bit of a different motivation, and so it's a little bit difficult to keep track of what everybody wants to do at any given time. But yeah, it's a great movie. It's a great movie. I'll just go ahead and talk about Night at the Museum right now. The reason that I picked Night at the Museum is because this is
you can talk about the other ones if you want.
But I just talked about the Departed, and I'm just comparing. These are my top two for this year. Night at the Museum, I think. I mean, I just said that if you analyze it too deeply, there might be like, there's some holes here. But I think this is one of the is it one of my favorite movies of all time? No. Is it one of the best movies of all time? No. But I think
it's unique.
But I think it is one of the most fun movies of all time. It's so fun.
It is so fun.
Like watching him discover everything in the museum for the first time, watching him figure out how to deal with it, seeing all the different types of things in the museum and how they all interact with him. The jokes are funny, in my opinion. I feel like this is a movie that I should save this one, because this is a movie that I could put on at any time. Yeah. I could put this movie on at any time. I don't feel like I could put any of the other ones on at any time.
Okay. Yeah.
That's why I chose it.
Got it.
Even though I think The Departed is a better movie. I also think Casino Royale is a better movie. But the only time I watched it, the only Bond movie I think I had seen before that was Skyfall. And I liked Skyfall, but I saw it in theaters, so I was like 11 when it came out. Okay. So, and then I watched Casino Royale, and I wasn't quite sure what to expect. I think this one is another one that I need to rewatch, because it's a lot of like, he's trying to take down this bad guy playing poker against him. Like, they're playing poker for a lot of the movie, and he's trying to like, and it's a lot of dialogue, trying to like get in like information from this bad guy without letting him know he's a secret agent. You know, it's very interesting, but it wasn't exactly what I expected from James Bond. Like, I thought James Bond was going to be more action than it's in this movie, you know? And there is some action, and the plot is very good. Like, it's a very well done movie. I just don't think I can pick it without like watching it again because I think I like really have to solidify my opinion by watching it again. If that makes sense.
That makes sense.
But people tend to think that it's like one of the best Bonds, so they probably would say it's better than Night at the Museum.
Okay.
I definitely enjoy Night at the Museum more though.
Okay.
Like James Bond, like it's like torture. Do you care about spoilers?
Not really. I mean, I would like to watch all the James Bond movies at some point because I've seen none of them.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that for the channel at some point.
Yeah, that'd be fun. But I don't care really.
He gets tortured at one point, and he's like strapped to a chair naked, and he's getting like smacked in the balls.
Frick.
Yeah.
What the heck?
So
I thought he was playing poker.
Yeah, that happens after the poker. They're like, I'll show you the real poker. 300. I can't believe you haven't seen 300 actually.
That of the ones on here, that's the one I really don't have a desire to watch.
Interesting. It's Zack Snyder. I thought you liked Zack Snyder.
I don't know that I know Zack Snyder movies aside from his DC work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I feel like you would like Zack Snyder movies. He did Watchmen as well.
Oh, I guess I know that one. That was a good movie. I like that one.
He's just so stylized. Like this is a fun, like sort of fun and violent way movie, but it's like so heavily shadowed and like.
I mean, that's one of my, not few. That's one of my complaints with the Zack Snyder movies I have seen is I feel like I'm like this the whole time trying to like
and like
see everything.
He does make some colors like red really pop, as you can probably tell.
Yeah.
And it's basically just these guys like the 300 Spartans holding down the fort, defending from the Persians or whatever. But he just makes everything so like over the top, which is fun to watch to a certain extent. But it's like his style isn't like necessarily the thing that I'd want to save, I guess. I enjoy the movie.
Right.
I do enjoy the 300. I think it's fun. It's got quotable lines. This is Sparta. It's got our arrows will blot out the sun. Then we shall fight in the shade. That's what Michael Fassbender says.
Michael Fassbender's in this movie?
Yeah.
That's all you need to say. We'll watch it.
And Faramir, I forget the actor's name.
Oh,
he's in the movie too.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So it's a fun movie, but I just think that like it's not quite to my taste as much as Night at the Museum would be. So
understandable.
I like all these movies, but none of them are like, this is a kind of an unconventional year for me because I can't really like rank them super easily.
Yeah. I mean, they're very different movies from my understanding of them.
Yeah, they are.
I've not seen any of them.
They are.
Well, most of them.
Yeah.
2007.
Frick this music, by the way.
Yeah. There will be blood. Superbad. Transformers.
Ooh,
No Country for Old Men.
Men.
Okay. I have my pick.
Man, I don't want to be boring.
You don't want to be boring? Do you think picking one of these is going to make you boring?
Yes. Yeah. Because I'll explain when we get there. But
is it because like basic boring?
No.
I'm out of the loop here. Okay.
Oh, I'll tell you in a sec. Okay, I have my pick.
Oh, I know what it is now. You didn't say it like that. Okay. 3, 2, 1, Transformers. Why'd you say it like no?
No, because I don't want to be boring. Because I don't want to like. I want to pick something different than you, so we can like talk about our difference in opinions. So,
I get it.
That's because that's more boring to pick the same thing.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. I mean, that's affected some of my decisions.
Yeah.
You know, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
But I wanted to pick it in isolate. Like isolate. If I didn't know, if I'm not picking this with you, I'm picking Transformers here. So
okay.
I guess I'll just jump into it. It's gonna be a long time of me yapping for the last one of this.
That's okay. That's okay.
Superbad. I've seen it once. People love it. I mean, maybe it's just not my type of humor. It didn't really stick out to me. I don't really have too much to say about it. I don't remember it too well either. So
valid. Well,
There Will Be Blood. Supposed to be great. Supposed to be one of the best acting performances of all time. Haven't seen it. Daniel Day-Lewis.
Is that who that is?
Yeah.
Oh my god, maybe I'm just blind. I think there's a shadow on his face.
No Country for All Men. Now that does have one of the best acting performances of all time. You've seen it, right?
I have not seen it. Is that the one that will make you boring?
No. Picking Transformers makes me boring because we both picked it.
Right.
Yeah.
See. I thought you were going to say this one. I thought people love that movie. No Country for Old Men?
Javier Bardem, amazing. One of the best villain performances I've ever seen in a movie. I think that like he carries the movie. Like I think it's a really good movie, but I think if he didn't knock it out of the park, it wouldn't be talked about in such high regards, if that makes sense. Like I think it's still a really good movie. But it's like a drama, like Western type movie. and the ending is kind of like tragic. I do like the ending.
This is a movie I do really want to see, so I do care about spoilers.
Okay.
The only reason I haven't seen it actually is because I've seen clips of his performance, and it's so off-putting to me that I just haven't.
Yeah, you should watch it. I do like this movie a lot, but I'm picking Transformers because, again, it's just the rewatchability, and it's so fun. And I do like the first Transformers. I know. I know I have the reputation of being a Transformers hater, but I do like the first one a lot. I like when you meet Sam and Bumblebee for the first time. Sam and Michaela's dynamic in the first one is good. I forget the character's name, but Josh Duhamel, I think, is the soldier. Him and Tyrese Gibson.
Lennox?
Yeah, Lennox and God damn it. But those two are really fun. Seeing them like fighting the Transformers in the Middle East is super fun. I think I like how like it just feels like, obviously the world is at stake still, but it feels like a little bit more of a, I don't know if compressed is the right word.
I was going to use the word contained.
Contained story, because you only have like 5 Autobots, 5 Decepticons. It's not like we had this like giant world, and it's like, what's the continuity here? Like, which of the Autobots are still alive? Why do we keep switching who the Autobots are and who the Decepticons are? You know, it's like, I think that this one just works really well, bringing the Transformers to Earth as a live action movie. Obviously, maybe there's some, I haven't seen this one in a while.
Uh-huh.
I know I feel like it's super fun. I think some people get annoyed by some stuff, maybe like Sam's parents or something, you know. I'm not saying that I do enjoy it, but I think that some people take some issues with the movie and they think it's like the cheap popcorn flick, but like, there's nothing wrong with having that type of a movie, you know? And I don't think there's any major problems with it from my point of view. I don't think it's like a perfect movie or anything, but I just think it's like a really good time watching a movie. And it also has a banger score, so that's why I picked it.
It does have a banger score. Absolutely true.
Yeah.
Okay.
But don't take me off the Transformers hater list.
Him and I have we've talked about Transformers a lot. I haven't seen No Country for Old Men, like I said. Haven't seen There Will Be Blood. I actually know nothing about that movie. Literally nothing. Superbad, just like you've only seen it once. It might just not be my humor. I think that for me, comedy movies that are just that, like Night at the Museum is a very unique and interesting plot, and there's actually like something happening.
There's a concept.
There's a concept. Even if some of the things that happen are a little weak, it's not just a comedy movie, right? Like there's a little more happening there. To me, Superbad is just a comedy movie, and those aren't really movies for me. I think there's a part of me that thinks my humor is just broken because we grew up with our dad, and that's just what I find funny. And that's definitely not Superbad.
Yeah.
But you know what is my dad's humor? The Sam's parents in Transformers. Absolutely. And I don't think they're hilarious, but I think they're funny. I think they're a nice little addition to the movie. I think this movie gave the idea to you and the rest of our family that I was much more of a Transformers fan than I actually am. Just because I watched this movie a lot as a kid.
And we would, remember Mom would wake you up when she would play New Divide, which was the end of Revenge of the Fallen. And they did Linkin Park did What I've Done. Too.
Yeah.
That's how we would go to school in the morning.
Yeah, that's what we'd play in the morning. That's how my parents woke me up. I really like this movie. I think I'm sure I have a movie picked already that you could boil down to something similar to big robots fighting each other. I think other Transformers, this is the movie that is the least amount of just that. I think there's more plot here than just big robots fighting each other. But I think I need a movie that is just big action sequences, right? But even more than that, like we watched a lot. It's got the nostalgia factor. I love the introduction to all the Autobots. I think they all feel very unique in this movie.
Yes.
I think Megatron is an amazing villain. I think he feels just like pure evil almost. It's that's one of my like favorite parts about this movie is just that like obviously we're following Sam's journey, but the like not fear. The Autobots clearly tell us from their actions that Megatron is not someone to be messed with, right? But they're gonna mess them anyway for the good of humanity and for Transformer kind. I think that Sector 7 is the added element to this movie that makes it more than just big robots fighting each other. I think, I don't know his name, but
I know the donut guy, right? Or no?
Donut. Oh, the donut guy's great. He's
No,
fantastic.
that's how you're gonna say.
He's great.
John Turturro?
Sure.
He's the guy who's like, plot, details,
Yes.
tell it.
Wonderful. The best part of any Transformers movie ever is his performance in this film. I love him so much. This is a movie that I think, in the way you were talking about Night Museum, I could put this on at any time and have a good time.
Okay.
It would be wonderful. But I mean, it was just down to Superbad and Transformers. Didn't like Superbad that much. I do like Transformers. It's pretty simple for that one. 2008.
Iron Man? Okay.
Kung Fu Panda.
Hold on.
This is gonna be a banger of a year.
Are we about to have to do this? Sorry. Kung Fu Panda. That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of.
Oh, Dark Knight and the Tropic Thunder. Oh my god.
I knew Dark Knight was coming. That's why I was like, oh my god.
Okay, hold on.
This is painful for you. I know this is painful for you.
This one's tough. And I think I have my pick.
I have my pick too.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
The Dark Knight.
Okay.
Dang, we're too predictable.
Yeah. Okay, I guess.
All right, tell me how much you love Kung Fu Panda and Iron Man and the Dark Knight.
Well, let me tell you this first. I've actually seen Tropic Thunder.
Oh, yeah?
It was in middle school, and I don't remember it. So
You saw that in middle school? I don't feel like it's a middle school movie.
It's definitely not. It's 100% not. I remember the people I was watching with thought it was really funny. I didn't really find it that humorous, and I don't remember the details all that well. Kung Fu Panda. Let me tell you guys about Kung Fu Panda. This, I was talking up Shrek. It's one of the greats, and I think I put Kung Fu Panda over Shrek. I think Shrek's probably more important for how popular the animated film genre has become and what we've gotten from it. I don't think we had Kung Fu Panda without Shrek, but I like Kung Fu Panda way more. I like Poe as a main character much more than I like Shrek as a main character. I think the journey he goes on is more interesting and relatable to me. Lots of memes. It's a really fun movie. It's got some crazy action sequences. But that was the next one I dropped. I love Kung Fu Panda so much. Oh my god. What a trilogy. What a trilogy. Iron Man and the Dark Knight. Holy. Okay. Iron Man is the beginning, right? The beginning of the MCU.
Oh, we know.
Like everyone knows, we get RDJ steps into this role phenomenally. We all know that. Like I don't think there's any amount of gassing up Iron Man I can do that people haven't done hundreds or thousands of times on the internet already. This movie is amazing. From start to finish, it's fantastic. You are really sucked into the story. It throws you right into it. I haven't read that many Iron Man comics, so I can't really speak on its adaptation of the character, other than the fact I know Iron Man's conception, the idea for Iron Man's creation was to create a unlikable character and try and make people like him.
Interesting.
I think that in this movie, Tony Stark is a very unlikable character 90% of the time. I think he has a couple moments, a couple redeeming qualities. Like, he chooses to put his life on the line as a superhero, right? Even though he just makes the suit. I mean, he makes a suit in like joyrides the first time, right? Obviously, we all would. That'd be fun. You're flying for the first time, really. But eventually, he does some good. And I think a big part of that is RDJ's performance. I think that Iron Man in the MCU has strayed a little bit from that. I think he's definitely a more lovable character. I don't think he's an unlikable character that is trying to be written in a likable way. I think he's become more lovable. But this movie is fantastic. And I picked Dark Knight because I don't think Iron Man even sits in my top 5 MCU movies. And I really like that movie, guys. But The Dark Knight is
Hold on, I just want to clarify something.
Yeah.
Iron Man doesn't sit in your top 5 MCU movies, but you still eliminated it after Kung Fu Panda?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
I mean, I have to go through the movies, but I think it probably sits in like the 7th spot.
I guess my point is that you have Kung Fu Panda under a lot of MCU movies. Is what
I guess so.
Yeah.
I do love Kung Fu Panda though. I think, okay. Yes, that would make sense, but also the reason Kung Fu Panda got eliminated before Iron Man is because of the importance of Iron Man for
That's what I was gonna say. Is like this
the
is not
superhero
necessarily you ranking these movies. It's just like your just thought process.
Exactly. I'm like Kung Fu Panda more than Iron Man. Crazy. Dark Knight. The Dark Knight. Oh my God. On a previous episode, I explained to you that I don't know if this trilogy is a like fantastic Batman adaptation. Mm-hmm. Putting that aside, this is a fantastic Batman story. I don't know that these movies are the comic to screen. I don't think it's perfect, but I think the story that is written here, the execution by the directors, the writers, the actors, everyone who is involved in this movie. The visual effects artists do a good job. The set pieces are amazing. To this day, I still am fighting over if this is my favorite Batman movie. I love this movie so much. Oh my gosh, guys. I don't even think that I can find any words to explain why it's so good. I just feel like it's such a duh thing. I don't even know. I think I like the way this movie deals with characters a lot better than a lot of other Batman movies. I think the Batman character is the weakest part. I think the Joker is fantastic. I think our Two-Face is so interesting. I think the fact that we spend most of the movie with him as Harvey Dent makes the turn even wilder. I think Rachel is her performance is amazing, and she is so impactful in this movie. I think it's there's so much to talk about in this movie, and I can't find the words to it because I'm so stuck on how I'm going to describe the performance from Heath Ledger. Just because, I don't think I need to. I think everyone knows this is one of the greatest comic book performances of all time, one of the greatest acting performances of all time, from a phenomenal actor. I think I am going to stop talking because all I can say is I love this movie and it's amazing, and I think you'll be able to find some more fancy words to explain it.
I can definitely try.
This is depending on the day, this isn't my top 10 movies, guys. I really like this movie.
Well, I sure hope that some of the movies that you're picking in here will be in their top 10.
Oh yeah,
because otherwise this guy would be picking some weird movies.
Yeah.
Have some of those.
I mean, well, bro, I say that because sometimes this is probably sitting in the 20th spot,
Yeah, no, you're right. Some of the years are a bit of a dud years, whatever. This is a pretty banger year, though.
This is a solid year. It's no, what was it?
1985.
It's no 1985, that's for sure.
I mean, it's pretty good, though. It's pretty close.
I mean, Tropic Thunder just brings it down a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Tropic Thunder all the way through. I've seen the first scene, maybe. We watched it for class, actually.
Really? What class?
Sex and Violence in Film and Media, I think.
That makes sense. Okay, cool.
Seen all three of these. Love all three of these movies. I think Kung Fu Panda would be the first to go for me, too. I do love it. I actually, like, I don't know if I would rank it above Shrek or not, because Shrek, like, does make me laugh, I think, more than this movie does. But... And it's you know, it's not really fair to compare the animation, but like the combat animation sequences from 2008 are like really very stellar in this movie. And I also think that you made a great point about like the character arc. This is maybe not Pixar levels of like story, adult audience connection building or whatever, but like anybody can watch this and be like, oh, that was like relatable and not even just like a good message, but like kind of a more unique message for an animated movie. I mean, a lot of them have unique messages too, but it wasn't a generic like save the environment or whatever. It's like
it's a more personal message, I guess.
Yeah, and it's not one that they like shove in your face or whatever. It's apparent, he is the Dragon Warrior. Like, there's no secret or whatever. And you just have to, like, it's like hard work and belief in yourself, but it's not like it's like banging you over the head with it or like saying like, here's what we're trying to tell you. Like, it's just an entertaining story and it's an inspiring story.
Yeah.
Right? So I think it's a really good animated movie. I'd probably put this one in my top 10. It might be in the top 5. I'd have to think about it.
Animated.
Probably top 10. I don't think it's top 5 animated movies for me. I think it's top 10. Yeah.
I'm just confirming you mean animated.
Yeah, animated.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was like, whoa, top 5 movies of all time? Whoa.
Iron Man is in my top 5 MCU movies, I think. There's so many MCU movies now.
There's a lot now.
Yeah. I think I have it. I think I only have it under a couple of Captain Americas. I think it's borderline top 5. It really depends on how I'm feeling about some of the Avengers movies on any particular day, I think.
That's valid.
But Guardians of the Galaxy I would put over it, I think.
Yeah. I'm putting 2 Guardians of the Galaxy movies over it.
That's a good point. I'll have to think about that one.
Yeah, this is a whole different conversation.
The point is, it's definitely top... Well, top 10 isn't saying much because there's a lot of movies. Maybe it is at this point. There's like 30 movies.
There's more than 30 movies. Yeah, close to 40, I think.
Yeah, so it's definitely top 10, maybe top 5 MCU movies. We were talking about good origin stories with Spider-Man. This is a great origin story for Iron Man. And I thought it was interesting how you brought up the point about how Iron Man is supposed to be unlikable and you're supposed to make people like an unlikable character. Because I think that like, maybe it's different with movies too. But yeah, he does start off very unlikable, but it's like you see just the journey in this movie where he's like, oh my gosh, like my weapons are doing this. And he becomes not necessarily like the most selfless person in the world, but it changes how he approaches things. And you see him become a less selfish person, a less narcissistic. He's still narcissistic, but he's still Tony, but you start to see that change there that makes him a likable character. Because it wouldn't work if you don't have a likable protagonist, even though you can have protagonists who do unlikable things, but they're still likable. This is probably an extreme example, but like, if you look at like Marty Supreme, he does terrible things in that movie, but, and it's not like he's the most likable character in the world, but there is a degree of like, maybe it's not likability, but it's like you're rooting for him because everyone knows what it's like to have a dream, and you want, even on some level, people are like want to see that dream succeed, even though you're like, this isn't worth it, man. Like,
you're going too far.
Yeah, you're going too far. There's like some part of you that's like wants that to be worth it, at least to some degree.
Right. Well, because we're watching him do ridiculous things, and so I think I would argue with Marty Supreme, because you're watching him do those extreme things, you want him to succeed even more, because otherwise, it's like he did that for nothing.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, might be parts where you want him to fail to like learn his lesson or whatever. But I guess the point
talked about that, yeah.
But I guess the point I'm making is that like, even if you have an unlikable protagonist, you have to have the audience want to root for them in some regard, whether
Yeah.
that's for what they want or what they need.
Right.
Because you can't have an audience that like, or you can't have a protagonist that pushes the audience away. You know?
True.
And I know that's not what you were saying the comic book does, but what I'm saying here is that this does that transformation really well.
Yes.
And I think that you mentioned that it doesn't have that unlikability aspect throughout the rest of the MCU maybe as we go along.
I think it lessens. I think he's still, like you're saying, the narcissist.
Yeah. And maybe that, and I don't think that's a bad thing, because I think that just progresses his character arc and story, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the benefits of having 30 plus movies is that we really get to see these characters develop and change, right?
Yeah. Until they stop showing the characters in the movies.
Yeah.
I'm just making a joke about how they haven't been recurring characters recently.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think this is a great superhero movie, but it's not the peak of superhero movies, because you know what is?
Yeah. Hit me with it. Let me hear it.
The Dark Knight.
Dark Knight
is the peak.
Yeah.
It might. I don't know if I can confidently say it's my favorite superhero movie of all time, but I can confidently say it's my favorite Batman movie of all time.
I know you can say that.
And
sorry, I don't know what's it like that.
I think it's probably also my favorite DC superhero movie of all time. I think it's top 3 superhero movies of all time for me. And you could say everything that has been said about it objectively. Chris Nolan did a great job. The whole team did a great job. All the technical aspects, the writing, like the
music. Oh, I didn't even mention the music. Sorry.
The way that they wrote this film, it's just amazing to me that the way that they set up this plot and adapted comics to screen here, because, you know, I don't know too much about the actual comics and the adaptation like you were talking about, but what I want to say is, like, turning this into a movie that has, like, you're taking this comic book world, which is on one hand kind of ridiculous, like it's like cartoony, it's like comic booky, right? And you're making it realistic and very serious. And the way that they were able to intertwine all the, like, different characters together felt very satisfactory, very adult, which, you know, I mean, like, younger audiences could still enjoy. I mean, if you're, like, you know, teenager, you can still enjoy it. I'm not saying it's limited in that in that way. I'm just saying that, like, it's taking on a lot of complicated topics that kind of come inherent with Batman. You know, like the idea of what's worth saving, what motivates people, what is, like, good and evil, sort of, almost. I don't know if that makes sense. What I'm saying. The Joker is such a good foil to Batman in the comics, in the TV shows, and they managed to, like, transfer that really seamlessly into a movie that's like a live action, like,
a movie. Like, I want, like, make that very clear. A singular movie. Like, they didn't need a trilogy or more than one movie to do that. Yeah. They threw this character into a world they established one movie prior and did a fantastic job of creating that foil. Like
and I think Batman Begins, like, does a good job too, because it, like, sets this movie up in such a way that Batman is really making a difference in Gotham. And then they throw Heath Ledger's Joker in there, and it's just such a wrench in how Batman sees the world. And they just play off of each other so well in the dynamic and the way that the Joker, like, sets things up. But I know there's issues, like, if you analyze his plan, how did he know this was going to happen? Right. That's semantics at this point, because, like, it doesn't matter when you're watching the movie, and it's not something that, like, it just doesn't matter in my opinion. But then the way that they incorporated Harvey is also so seamless. Like, it doesn't seem like the writers were trying to shoehorn another villain in there. It just seems natural with the story of the Joker and what Gotham needs as far as, like, justice and, like, maybe not, like, good, but, like, growth and the idea of saving Gotham and changing it for the better. I don't know. It's everything that could be said about it has been said, I think, but I just wanted to, like, emphasize that I think that the way that they incorporated all of it into, like, a story that works so well together with all these different themes. I think the reason
that Harvey fits into it so well, and he doesn't just seem like another villain they threw in there, is because the creation of Two-Face is a result of the Joker achieving his goal, really.
Yeah.
He brings down Gotham's White Knight, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
And it's tragic. It's terrible to see, but like that's the Joker wins in this movie, really.
Yeah, he does.
And I want to say I know I said it's not perfect. Like they took Batman from the comics and threw him in a book. It's not 1-to-1, but maybe not. But and me watching this movie as probably my introduction to Batman shaped the tone of comics I have sought out to read from that point onward. And so I don't think it's a perfect comic movie. I think it's a good Batman movie, and I think is important for where the superhero genre has gone, not just in films. Like I think this movie affected superheroes, period. And it affected me and how I view superheroes. Like there's, I think I've sought out more serious superhero content because of this film. Because like you're saying, I misphrased that.
Comics are often taken as like children's content.
I don't know exactly what you said. But you said something about like goofy. And I think that there's a certain aspect to the comic book world that, does give you as childish. Because it's a picture book, right? Like, and I think this movie was important in shifting the general audience perspective on comics.
Yes, I think that if Iron Man doesn't happen, the MCU doesn't happen. I think if the Dark Knight doesn't happen, the MCU maybe doesn't get as far as it does.
I agree with that. I think that's true. Yeah. We can move on. I just want to throw a little last couple.
Yeah, we talked about that one for 20 minutes? No way.
That's not true.
Oh, no, wait. We probably said in 2007 as well, right? Or did we do...
Probably. 2007 was Transformers. So
no, I think we talked about that one for 20 minutes. Holy
That's smokes. Crazy. Okay.
2009.
Inglourious Bastards. Star Trek. Avatar. Watchmen.
And Watchmen.
Okay. Ooh.
There's a lot of blue movies here.
This is a lot of blue movies. I have my pick.
I have mine too.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Inglourious Bastards.
Really?
I mean, I knew you were going to pick Avatar.
I thought you might have picked Star Trek.
I mean, that's a valid choice.
There's one of the Star Treks you really like. I don't know if it's this one or a different one.
I think it's this one.
Okay.
I think it's this one.
Okay. Did I start?
No, I go this time.
You go this time.
Yeah. Watchmen, saw it once. I like, because again, Zack Snyder's just kind of over the top, but, I did like it. I think I'd like to watch it again, or maybe read the graphic novel. I like the ideas it was going for. I just felt like it didn't really hit, like, I like the ideas that it was going for, but I think that as you watch the movie, it takes a little bit to kind of get going, which is fine. Like but I just don't know that I'm like fully engrossed the whole time. And I think that it just moves at a weird pace sometimes. I don't know. I don't have anything majorly wrong with it. I like it. It just doesn't stand out to me. Avatar, I really do enjoy Avatar. It's not a bad movie to save here. I think you could easily rewatch that one a ton. I think it's my favorite of the Avatar trilogy, just because it's like your introduction to that world. I really like the forest, Jake learning to like survive. It is a little, everyone says it's, it's like Ferngully. It's like a bunch of different movies where like Dances with Wolves or whatever, where it's like, I don't know. It's like the white guy learns to like help save the natives or whatever. Yeah. It's a little bit, maybe, I don't know if derivative is the right word, but similar to like other types of movies, plots you've seen in the past. Yeah. But I felt like that, like it was like such a, like it's new enough that that doesn't really bother me. I think it's good. I think it's really good. It's a really good movie. And I think like the visuals really elevate it a lot. But it's like it doesn't do anything like particularly special for me in terms of like story or like themes, I guess, if that makes sense. Star Trek 2009. I actually like this one a lot. The thing about Star Trek is I haven't seen any of the old Star Trek, and I do really like what this one does here because basically it takes the old. I don't know if you remember this movie too well, but
super vaguely, like
it essentially takes the original Star Trek and resets the timeline. So there's like some time travel that happens, and that some like aliens come to our world like back in the day, and then that changes how like these characters all interact and basically gives them freedom to do whatever they want with Star Trek going forward.
Okay,
and they have to go back and visit old Spock, and it's a super cool concept, and I actually really like it a lot. But I think that I would like it more if I actually was familiar with those old Star Trek stories.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
I actually like it a lot. I think that the music is super good. It's a fun adventure. You get to meet all these characters. I don't really have like any problems with it. I think it's a really good reboot. As far as reboots go, like this is a really creative way to do it. But Inglourious Basterds, I think, is top 2 Quentin Tarantino movies for me.
Okay.
It's like this is, in my opinion, a masterclass on how to write suspenseful scenes.
Okay.
Have you seen this one?
No.
Okay, there's 2 scenes in particular in this movie where it's just like you're just listening to the dialogue and you just know something is going to happen, but you don't know what's going to happen. It's like, is this character going to discover what this character's hiding, or are they not? It's like, it's just the dialogue. This is like a really, really good example of writing engrossing dialogue. And I think that the overall like story is kind of fun. It's like kind of like an alternate version of history.
Yeah.
And I think that the actors are super fun to watch in it. And I just think it's like one of my favorite examples of like Quentin Tarantino. And not all of his stuff hits with me. So I think, but when it does hit, I'm like, wow, this guy's like really good at scene writing.
Right.
And so I think that's the reason why I got to pick this one.
That makes sense. So, I mean, for me, like I said, I hadn't seen Inglourious Basterds. This is one that I do want to watch. As we're going through this, I'm like, wow, I didn't realize how many movies I like want to watch. Yeah, I try to keep track of these. Star Trek, this, I don't know if it's a trilogy.
Yeah, it's a trilogy. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this trilogy of Star Trek, I think I've seen them all. I don't know if I've seen the last one, actually.
Into Darkness has Benedict Cumberbatch as Khan, and then Star Trek Beyond has like the other aliens that have like the gray skin with the black stripes.
I definitely remember Khan. I don't know if I remember that.
Okay.
I definitely have seen this one. I don't remember it very well. I remember when I watched it, being entertained, at least.
Yeah.
I like you, haven't seen any of the older Star Trek stuff, so I really don't have a connection here. So I just couldn't really pick that one in good faith. Watchmen, I think I've seen once, and is interesting, and it is a
the concept is interesting. Yeah.
Is, I want to say fun. That's a terrible word for it, but is
it's cool to see that type of a story.
Yeah, it's fun to see this exploration of the superhero world, basically, which is no longer a crazy foreign thing with the things that are coming out today.
No, it was like The Boys before The Boys.
Yeah. I mean, Invincible's kind of like that a little bit.
Yeah.
But the one thing I remember about Watchmen is there's a character who, I don't know if we see them do it or it's just insinuated, but it's basically talked about something happens in the movie that if that happens in the movie, I'm immediately out. Like there's some lines people can cross and you can't tell me that it's for the plot of the movie. It doesn't matter. I can't watch it anymore. And so I don't know that I ever actually plan on rewatch the movie simply for that fact. I remember it's a good movie, but that really took me out of it. But it doesn't even really matter because Avatar's in here. I really like Avatar. I hear what you're saying about it being like those other movies, and it definitely is, and I get that. To me, it feels different enough. I think the most important reason it stays here is because of the visuals. I just like this movie a lot. I really enjoy it. I like the whole trilogy.
It's quotable too.
It's quotable for sure. It's just so beautiful. I think is really the biggest reason I'm picking this.
Mhm.
There's also the factor of like, I don't really care too much about the rest of these movies. I like Avatar. I like the characters, like everyone. I wish I could visit Pandora. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think
I mean, you love Avatar.
I like these movies.
You love the world, I think.
Yeah, I love the world of Pandora is what it is. I think, yeah. Yeah. I like Avatar. I like Avatar more than the rest of these. It's like this one,
that's valid, yeah.
This one's even simpler than a lot of the rest. I like this one more than I like the others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's it. 2010. How to Train Your Dragon. Inception.
Oh.
Black Swan. The Book of Eli.
Oh
my God. Okay, I have my pick.
I have my pick too.
Three, two, one. How to Train Your
Inception.
Dragon. I'm so glad you didn't pick the same one as me. I'm glad we're talking about different things here.
Yeah. Well, I thought you would pick How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, I mean,
you're a little sucker for animation over there.
I love animation.
Yeah.
I also love this. Okay. I go first?
Yeah, you go first. Yeah.
How to Train Your Dragon might be my favorite animated film of all time. I love this movie.
You gotta pick it then.
So much.
You gotta pick it.
Like I thought about Inception. Okay, well, first of all, haven't seen Black Swan. I've seen The Book of Eli once. I don't remember it very well. I remember that I was like on the verge of falling asleep when I watched it, so I probably didn't watch the whole thing actually. Yeah. I was so tired when I watched that. So those ones are out. It was between Inception and How to Train Your Dragon. Inception is a phenomenal movie, and you will talk it up, I'm sure. I like Inception a lot. I think the concept and then the execution of the story is fantastic. The characters are all really interesting. Obviously, music is amazing, the GOAT. Inception's a really good movie, and I like it a lot. But it's like tiers below How to Train Your Dragon for me. That's how much I love this movie. And I don't think that How to Train Your Dragon is anything special in the like general cutout of what the story is.
Yeah.
I think you could probably put a lot of stories in the same thing. You just replace the Vikings with someone else and replace the dragon with something else. And you can make a similar story.
Boy bonds with
creature or with
that is hated or
yeah. I mean like
animal
or something that's feared. Like E.T. kind of is similar like that.
Yeah.
So it's nothing crazy unique in that sense, but this is like one of the movies of my childhood. Hiccup is a person I relate to a lot.
Spiritually,
physically, mentally,
emotionally.
I think this is, of those kinds of movies, this is the movie where I felt that the bond between boy and other is most...
It's a boy and his dog movie.
Yeah, is most...
I don't know if that's a thing. I think it is.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
This is the movie like that I've seen that's the most believable and sucked me into the world the most. Like, I think it's kind of like when you talked about Return of the King, like there's those moments. Like there's a lot of moments in this movie that are super memorable for me and a lot of the people there, and are important, I think. I think I said Kung Fu Panda is a great trilogy. This is a better trilogy than that. I like these movies a lot. I don't have the words to explain what makes this so good, because I don't think the movie itself is like actually that phenomenal of a film. I think it's a really good film, and it means a lot to me. And I think today, unlike last time, I think a lot of the ones I've picked have simply been because I like them and I want to keep them around, versus some in the past where I was like, oh, I think that's important for moving forward. Yeah. And I think as we get closer to the modern day, it's going to be more of just, what do I like? And How to Train Your Dragon, like I said, is easily top 3 favorite anime movies of all time. Right now, I'm telling you, it's my number 1.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Is that it?
That's it. Sorry. That's all I had to say. You're good.
Black Swan, haven't seen it. Book of Eli, I think I'm in the same boat. It's just been like on the TV in the background. Haven't really paid too much attention to it. So yeah, was really down to How to Train Your Dragon and Inception. And I think that I really like How to Train Your Dragon. That's also in my top 10 animated movies of all time, I would say. Maybe top 5. Nah, I think I can't. Listen, with the Pixar movies that I have in my top 5, I just don't know that I can guarantee.
I think I'm also just a bigger sucker for animation.
Yeah. Well, also you love DreamWorks. I mean, I love DreamWorks. I do love DreamWorks. DreamWorks is underrated.
DreamWorks is such a good job, bro. Oh man. Sorry.
But no, I think there's a couple aspects about this movie that I think are really important to think about. Number one, it's really it's the relationship between Hiccup and Toothless is like, and this is something that they express really well with animation, but that's like a very crucial part to the story. Like sometimes maybe you might have an alien or like a dog that the boy is interacting with, or the girl or whatever. And it's like, you know, maybe not as expressive of an animal. Like Toothless is its own character, even though it doesn't speak at all. You know, a lot of it is them bonding, and it's like their bond comes between Hiccup's mom with his dad. So it's a lot about the relationships, which I think is really cool to see. All the animations, like I said, with Toothless, but just with the action in general, everything looks really good for the time period, I think. Yeah. Obviously, it looks a little better as you get to the later movies, but it still looks really good. Yeah. And then I also wanted to, I kind of, I guess, like tied both of them into one there, but I was going to point out like the animation, especially with Toothless, and then like the relationships, I think those are what elevate this movie. And then also the score is really good too. Which one has a better score?
I do know it has a better score. Go on, tell me.
Inception.
Inception does have a better score.
And I mean, that's not the only reason I picked it, but score does carry a lot of weight for me.
Oh yeah.
So like I just go like when I saw Hans Zimmer perform like in concert, the only song I cried at was an Inception song.
Which one?
It wasn't even like Time at the like the one at the end of the movie.
That's what I thought it would have been.
It was Mombasa when he's
It was not Mombasa.
When he's running through the street. Yeah, because that was the opening song, and it was like hearing that live, like the music live at the beginning, like the first song that they play. That makes sense. Like, this is crazy, and like then you hear the drums, and like then the electric guitar comes in, and it's like.
Okay. Yeah, I understand it now. My bad.
No. So,
sorry.
But I also it's just such a cool concept, and I've heard that it's inspired. Like some people say stolen, but I don't know how true that is. There's this animated movie called like. I
know what you're talking about. I don't know what it's called. But
it's like a dream, also a dream movie.
Yeah.
But you know, like the point of like a lot of creative ventures is to like take what's come before and be inspired by it. So I mean, I haven't seen that one, but I think that the concept and the way that it's like turned into this like heist movie in a dream is like so interesting. Yeah. And the characters are all super interesting, and I think that the complicated past that Cobb has kind of elevates this movie to the next level too, because you're really invested in what his character is going to do, like the pain of his past, and does he want to stay in the dream? Like, and I just think that it explores dreams and reality, and like the pain of reality really well. And it's just super entertaining. Like you got
favorite heist movie?
Maybe. Mustn't be afraid to dream a little bit bigger, darling. Like, and then like the scene where they're like falling in the slow motion, but it's like going like quicker in this area, and going quicker in this area. I think it's just a very well done movie, and it's one that, you know, even though it's not like it's not super like lighthearted, but it's like it's super fun. It's super fun. Yeah.
I think this is so well like thought out. Like obviously the execution is amazing, but they like thought about the levels to it.
Yeah, you do have to think about it when you're watching it. You're like, oh, okay, I see. It takes maybe a rewatch or two, but I think it's like worth it, and I think that it's iconic, and it's more iconic for me than How to Train Your Dragon is. I haven't actually seen, I don't think, the third How to Train Your Dragon, so
I think that's the weakest one. Okay. I think like Kung Fu Panda, it gets weaker as it goes on. Gotcha. I still like the trilogy a lot.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. 2011.
Okay, Ghost Protocol.
Okay.
Drive.
X-Men First Class.
Tinker, Tailor, Soldier Spy. Okay. Sometimes we get movies that I'm like, this is a banger year, and then they put up the last one, and I'm like, oh. Anyways, these are all pretty banger.
I have my pick.
I know you do.
Yeah. Tinker Tailor Soldier
Oh, I'm stuck between two.
And I know it's two, or I think I know it's two you're stuck between. The question is, do you want to be boring?
Do I want to be boring? Oh, why am I so boring?
It's okay. It's bro. It's not. I don't. It's wow.
Fine. 3, 2, 1. X-Men First Class.
Okay.
It's just like I want to pick something different than you.
I know. I get it.
But I can't be biased. I have to pick as if I'm just isolated, picking for myself.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I think, brother, there's a world in which we had different picks there.
Yeah.
Because of me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And we'll get there when it's my turn. But you go first.
Okay.
We both picked X-Men First Class.
Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Haven't seen it. Ghost Protocol. I do like a lot of the Mission Impossible movies that are more recent.
Mm-hmm.
I think I mentioned this in one of the podcasts before, but Ghost Protocol is pretty good. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites. I would say it's like, I don't think it's my top 3. I think Fallout and Rogue Nation and Mission Impossible 3 would be my top 3. So I don't think it's my top 3, but I still really like it.
Okay. Go like this.
What's wrong with my hair?
It was just sticking up, buddy. You're good now.
Oh, okay.
I think you just put your hand through it. That's all.
Okay. I think the stunt sequence on the Burj Khalifa, is that what they are? Where they are? I think the tower in Dubai.
If you think I remember any Mission Impossible, you're wrong.
But this is the one with the stunt. Everyone talks about the stunt where he's climbing the building. You know.
I mean, I can see that from the poster here.
Okay, well, that's a good stunt.
Like,
it's a good stunt.
I don't know. I can't help.
But
it.
I think that like the bad guy's a little lackluster, and the finale like pales in comparison to this action sequence in the middle of the film. That's my opinion. I was torn between X-Men First Class and Drive.
Mm-hmm.
I love Drive. Like it's one of my favorite Ryan Gosling.
Best Ryan Gosling performance?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. I like. It's just nobody knows about it, and people do know about it, but it's a less popular Ryan Gosling movie, but it's like so different from what it's not super different because he's like that stoic type of guy, which he has played before.
Yeah.
But it's just. Would
you say this is a literally me character?
Maybe. I think I have like a little bit of a difficult time grasping it still, but.
Okay.
Because it's not like Tyler Durden or like the guy from American Psycho, in my opinion. Like he's a good guy, right?
Okay.
Like those guys.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen Drive?
No.
Oh no.
That's what I'm saying. I think if I had seen Drive, there's a world that I picked that over First Class.
Oh, we gotta watch it.
I know.
No, because he's just this quiet guy, and he just works at the mechanic shop, but he does occasionally do some jobs for the underground. Until he basically finds this like woman and her child that he decides he needs to protect, basically. But he doesn't speak very much in this whole movie. It's just such a unique movie because it's not big and in your face. It's like kind of a slow burn movie, and it's just a nice little story of like a quiet hero. I don't know. I just like quiet heroes sometimes, you know, guys, like just people who are just there and they let their actions speak for them, I guess. Yeah. It's not like there's a ton of action in the movie, but it's like
he's a person doing the right thing.
He's trying to do the right thing, even though he's caught up in some stuff. And it leads to some other stuff. I don't know. It's just such a cool little movie.
Yeah.
It's a cool little movie. But I couldn't pick it over X-Men First Class. I just couldn't.
Yeah.
X-Men First Class is like top 2 X-Men movies for me. Maybe top 1.
Which one do you put over it?
Maybe Days of Future Past.
Oh, that's so valid. Go ahead. Sorry, go on.
But like First Class and Days of Future Past really brought X-Men back. Like it was on the brink of extinction, and they really brought it back. But this one just has so much style and flair. Like it's got like 60s spy movie, but it's a superhero movie. You got young guest Professor X Magneto that you'll see. You got the beginning of their relationship. Probably one of my favorite relationships ever put to screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
like Anakin Obi-Wan level type stuff going on there.
Yeah.
But
Stabbing him in the back.
yeah,
No pun intended.
but it's just I think it's really those two, James McAvoy and Michael Fassbender, just really bring this one together for me, and then just the style, the funky music while they're recruiting them.
Yeah.
The score is beautiful from Henry Jackman. Yeah, no, I mean, I think some of the characters maybe get like killed off or tossed aside too easily in later movies. Like we only see them in this movie and then we like don't see them again. But that's not a problem with this movie, you know. Oh, and then the fact that Eric like agrees with Shaw, and when he kills him with the coin. There's so many like great scenes. This might be, I don't know. I like superhero movies. I was gonna say this might be like my top 5 superhero movies of all time.
This is up there. This is a great movie. The face I was making there was me.
You can take it from here if you want.
Yeah, okay. The face I made, not really important for this movie. But you're talking about like, characters get killed off or tossed aside too easily. And I was just gonna say that one, it'd be hard to fit that in Days of Future Past, but arguably makes the distance that Charles created between himself and the other mutants seem greater. The fact that we don't get to see what really happened to him.
Sure.
We get to hear Eric's perspective on it, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're not talking about that one, though. We're talking about these movies. Haven't seen Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Haven't seen Drive. Maybe I've seen Ghost Protocol. Let me tell you what I can remember about. I'm gonna tell you everything I remember about all Mission Impossible movies. Right here, right now. Ready? I don't even know his name.
Ethan Hunt?
Nope, not him. Their tech guy. Skinny white boy. I think he's a ginger.
Pegg?
Sure. He's sitting at a table. In my head, it's in France. He's got a bomb strapped to his chest.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I know about Mission Impossible. I don't even know what one that is in. So I don't know. I can't pick that because I don't know. Maybe I've seen it. I don't know. So for me, it was really it's the First Class has to be my pick, and First Class is my favorite X-Men movie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, X-Men movie. I think I like Logan better than this movie. I think Logan is a better movie than this movie. On a certain day, I might tell you I like Wolverine more. Not Origins.
I forgot about Logan, yeah.
But like X-Men movies, First Class takes the cake by a mile. Not by a mile. Yeah, I love this movie a lot. I mean, like you were saying, our 2 leads are fantastic. I think we shouldn't be glossing over Kevin Bacon. I think Jennifer Lawrence does her job. I think...
She's not catching strays.
No. I mean, she does a good job.
Yeah.
Does her job. I think... I can never remember his name. I think Beast is an underrated part of this movie. I think he's one of the more interesting like side characters they created. Because like Magneto and Charles are our main characters, in my opinion. You could probably throw Mystique in there, and then everyone else is kind of secondary, right? Maybe even tertiary. But Beast is my favorite secondary character. I think he's super important for a lot of what happens in this movie. Like literally, he builds a jet, he makes the suits, things like that. He helps with the training a lot. But he's also a really interesting dive into the mental state of a mutant who...
Dealing with prejudice.
Yeah, dealing with prejudice. Because of the people who are in this movie, he's the only one who I think has a physical change that people can like see. Like Mystique's blue, but she can choose to not be. Yeah. Right? Like he's... Yeah. And so we see that really bothers him. And obviously he takes some drastic measures and now we got Big Blue Boy. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of moments in this movie that are fantastic. The music is amazing. But I mean, really, like you were saying, it's the connection. They made Professor X and Magneto brothers in this movie. And then we got to see the wonderful times that come with that and the struggles. And it also, puts us in like the middle of the Cold War, basically. Yeah. Which is a crazy spot to be in. I think Shaw is a very interesting villain for these younger versions of these characters that we already know. Because like we all have them as a certain person in our mind. And so to see these younger versions, obviously played by different actors, is a cool, different take. You know, I think it does start a little bit of a confusion for people for the timeline order of X-Men.
Okay.
But aside from that, like I have very few complaints about this movie. Easily in my top 10 superhero movies. Maybe not easily. I want to say it's in my top 10 superhero movies. Definitely my favorite X-Men movie. But ultimately, like, there wasn't another option here for me.
Yeah.
Like, for saving one of these, I there's nothing else for me to pick.
That's fair.
But I do love this movie.
2012. Django Unchained. The Avengers. Yeah, I expected that.
The Hobbit.
An Unexpected Journey, and Brave.
I think I have my pick.
I mean, it's not that serious, is it? It's not that serious. Okay, I have my pick.
Okay.
Whoa! Oh gosh.
I didn't think this one would be this tough for you.
I don't know why this one's so tough. No. I'll tell you. I do know why it's tough, and I'll tell you after I pick.
Okay. Let me know when you have it.
All right, I have it. Sorry.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. The Avengers. I changed my pick.
You changed your pick?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. So for me, I don't think I've seen Django Unchained all the way through. I think I like saw a little bit on TV one time.
Mm-hmm.
Can't pick that one. And then honestly, between Brave and Unexpected Journey, I was like, I mean, I don't really think one of those is like fantastically better than the other.
Yeah.
But I do think The Avengers is better than both of those.
Gotcha.
I like Brave a lot. I think it's a slept-on Pixar movie. I don't think it's like top 5 or anything, but I think it's very good. I think it tackles a lot of interesting family dynamics, I guess, is the easiest way to phrase it. I like the characters in there. I like the animation. Brave is a good movie. Unexpected Journey, the best of the Hobbit movies, is very fun for sure. But like, to me, it's an okay movie, and I can leave it at that. The Avengers is a good movie. I enjoy it a lot. Has a lot of rewatchability for me, at least. I've heard some people say that you like to rewatch Avengers, you have to watch all the other movies. And I think watching those other movies, helps. But if you have any of the knowledge, you can rewatch this and it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's our first Avengers movie. It's everyone coming together. I think I'm picking this one more just because I don't really need to save the other ones. Mm-hmm. This is our first. This is not the first time that the MCU felt like a cinematic universe, because they had like touch on things here and there, right? But it's the first time we really see it come together. And I think that that's just amazing. Like, I didn't get to experience this in theaters, but I'm sure that theatrical experience was amazing.
Yeah.
You were what, 12?
Yeah.
Maybe 13? I don't know. When it came out,
I think it was 12, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, like, I mean, I wish I could have experienced that in theaters. That would have been amazing. I do think that because it's our first team-up movie, the development of some of the characters is a little weaker. But I mean, that doesn't make the movie as a whole terrible. I think our villain is amazing. I think our villain is fantastic. Loki does a good job. It's our first little, well, not, maybe it's our first. We get a little sneak peek at Thanos. That's cool too.
Yeah.
I like this movie a lot. It's, I might just be getting tired. I seem like I was gassing up Iron Man a lot more than this one, but I think I like Avengers more than Iron Man.
Yeah.
And so I was looking at Iron Man. I almost picked it, and I didn't, but I was close. So I picked Avengers.
Gotcha.
I like Avengers a lot.
Yeah, I think I'm on the same page as you when it comes to Brave and The Hobbit. I don't remember rave too well. I remember liking it, but I don't remember being like blown away by it. The Hobbit, I do like An Unexpected Journey. I think I actually like Desolation of Smaug a little more because I love Smaug. I think Smaug is like my favorite.
This one's
part.
so fun though.
It is fun, but I feel like there's like this one does have the Gollum scene, which is really cool, really good.
The riddles. Riddles in the dark.
Yeah, but some of the stuff is like that happens in this movie. It's like when they fall down the cave and like the bridge doesn't break, like stuff like that. I'm like, that's like stretching believability a little too much. I guess there's some of that in Desolation of Smaug with like the barrel scene, but I thought the barrel scene was kind of fun.
Barrel scene is fun. Yeah. Barrel scene is very fun. Smaug is amazing.
I don't know. I just a little personal preference for me there.
Yeah.
I definitely like these two, Django and Avengers, more than The Hobbit. I think.
Okay.
I almost picked Django because this is my other of my top two Quentin Tarantino movies.
They flip-floppy? Or do you think this one's number one?
I think Inglourious Basterds is my number one, but I like Django a lot. I like when he takes on like this like alternate history type of thing and does something with that, you know?
Yeah.
And I think this is like really well done. And I think that I love the meme with Leo, like with his
drink, yeah.
And this also has some really good scenes of tension too, and has some good shootout stuff in there. It's really good, but at the end of the day, I just like Avengers is so enjoyable, so rewatchable. You're right; it is the first time we see them team up, and there might be better team up movies later down the line, but this is like also this is also important as well as rewatchable. This is important for film history because this set the tone for the entire decade essentially. Like you can do something like this. Like I don't think I felt the weight of how awesome this was in the theaters because I was 12. I mean, I thought it was great, but like for an adult, I'm sure they'd be like, I can't believe they did this. Like they brought all these different franchises together in one movie, you know?
Right.
So I think, it has the rewatchability. It's fun. It's funny. And it's important. I think that's all the aspects you need when saving a movie, I guess.
Right. Yeah. Valid.
All right. 2013. The Wolf of Wall Street.
World War Z. Man of Steel.
The Conjuring. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Man of Steel. Why do I have to pick a superhero movie every time?
Because they're superhero movies, bro. They're so good.
Yeah.
I just like superhero movies.
Yeah. All right. I haven't seen The Conjuring. World War Z I have seen once. I don't know if I've seen it all the way through. I do like the ending of World War Z a lot, where he like gets the disease.
Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking maybe I should have saved World War Z, so I've saved one zombie movie.
Oh yeah, this is a decent zombie movie.
It's a good zombie movie.
Wolf of Wall Street, pretty great Martin Scorsese film, but I mean it's just got all the Martin Scorsese-isms: crime, over the top violence in some cases. Actually, maybe there's not that much violence in that one. I think it's more just like crime drama. There's like drugs and stuff. It's like it's entertaining for sure. But it's not really my choice of movie to just watch like white collar crime, I guess. It's like it's good to watch because it's like, oh, it's so interesting like how this is like a real life story and it's very stylized to Martin Scorsese's tastes. I don't know, I thought it was entertaining, but it's not one that I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna save that movie, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Man of Steel, actually, I think I actually have more issues with Man of Steel than I do with Wolf of Wall Street, but that's probably because I care more about Man of Steel.
Okay.
My main issue with Man of Steel is I just think that they could have done a better job in the final battle of making Superman try and prevent Zod from like causing collateral damage during the fight. That's my main issue with it, basically. But like, that's not the biggest deal in the world. I think it's a great exploration of Superman as a character and like, not necessarily like an origin story, which it kind of is a little bit, but it's like an exploration of how he sees himself and his role in the world.
Yeah.
And that's the parts of the movie those parts of the movie resonate really well with me. I think the other stuff, like the Lois Lane stuff is fine. The stuff with like Zod is like pretty good. I think Michael Shannon does a great job as Zod. But it's like the stuff with him and his like parents, like his Earth parents and
Kryptonian parents?
His Russell Crowe, yeah.
His Russell Crowe.
Yeah. But like I think I like all the stuff with like him finding his identity. And like that also all kind of intertwines with the rest of the movie too. But I think that I just really like seeing that part of Superman, I guess. That's
Yeah.
why I would pick that one. I mean, I don't know. I've rewatched it recently. I think it's a good movie. I would change a couple things about it, but I mean,
I think the things that you would change, a lot of things that the same thing a lot of other people would change, like what you were saying about just trying to stop collateral damage. I think a lot of people look to that as a reason to say that this isn't a great like Superman adaptation.
mm-hmm.
And I get that, and I agree with that. For me, haven't seen The Conjuring. I'm not sure I've seen The Wolf of Wall Street.
Okay.
I feel like I haven't, because with the high regard people hold it in, I would hope I remember it a little better if I have.
Gotcha.
I have seen World War Z, and I actually do like it a decent amount. I think part of the reason I like it the amount I do is because I've rewatched it semi-recently with my dad, so we had a fun time watching it together. It is a pretty good zombie movie in my opinion. I don't know that zombie movies are something that needs to be saved, but like I said,
it's not
maybe
a bad thing. Yeah.
Could have saved it just to have a zombie movie. But I chose Man of Steel. I like this movie a lot. The music's fantastic. Henry Cavill does a really good job. I think everyone executes the roles they were given for this movie very well. I think that there may be a little strayed away from being like a great adaptation of these characters from the comics.
Sure.
And that's not the actor's fault. I think that's we got a different version of the story here, and that's fine. Like, it's okay. I don't love it. Like, I think 2025 Superman is better than this movie, but that's not really what we're talking about here, I guess. I do like watching Kal-El, Clark Kent, whatever you want to call him in this movie, figure out where he fits in the human world. Because I think there's, in different kinds of media, people have looked at Superman and, how do I say this? They've looked at Superman and talked about his secret identity in a magnitude of ways. And I think one of the more interesting ways that it's been talked about to me is basically like, it's basically been suggested, I don't know if it's explicitly been said, but suggested that Clark Kent is like a, not parody of humanity, but like, it's how Kal-El views the human world.
Uh-huh.
Like Clark Kent is typically, like a bumbling fool. Like, he's like tripping over himself. He's trying to play up the not being Superman.
This is
part.
what a human acts like.
Yeah. And I think that that's a very interesting way to look at the persona Kal-El has taken on through Clark Kent. I don't think that's exactly the Clark Kent we get in this. I think that's fine. I think it's interesting to see a more confident version of the Clark Kent character, especially with the backstory we get, where he almost gets like shamed into not showing his powers.
Yeah, that's. I know a lot of people didn't like that.
I think that's kind of weird, but one of the reasons this movie stands out to me so much as a superhero film is because it's so different. I understand Superman fans not loving the direction they went with this. But I like when we explore something that exists in a different way, and Man of Steel does that does a very good job with that.
That's fair.
That's it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay,
14. Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay, Guardians.
Interstellar. John Wick. Whiplash.
Let me just say, 2014, this was the year where I was like, movies are goated.
That's so valid. That's so valid.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's tough. Okay, hold on.
Frick. Okay, this is literally a crime by eliminating like 3 of these, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
What could I not live without? Or also, but also like, no, 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 no. I got it. There's no way I can. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
Gotta see what else I picked. God. Oh. I think I have my pick. Yeah, we're just gonna go with it. We're just gonna go with it.
All right.
3, 2, 1. Interstellar.
Why? Why are we the same? Why are we boring?
Why are we boring? Okay. Haven't seen Whiplash. I'm ashamed to say that. That's a movie I very much want to watch.
It's magnificent. Genius and a dazzling success.
This guy. I do really want to watch Whiplash. Haven't seen it. The next one to go was John Wick. Not because John Wick is like, by any regard, significantly worse than the other two. I think John Wick is the movie that I am most okay with not having in my life of the remaining three.
Sure.
That was really the only reason I could get rid of it.
Yeah.
I do really like that movie. I love Keanu Reeves. It's such a fun watch, but also like so serious and has literally some of my favorite dead wife moments in a movie, but I'm using dead wife as like a generic term, like
like a motivator, or
yeah.
like a dead
like
family member.
Something tragic happens to push this person forward, basically.
Yeah.
Like I would argue the killing of his dog is a dead wife moment.
Sure.
It's kind of the same thing. So down to Guardians of the Galaxy and Interstellar. Both very, very good movies I enjoy a lot.
Both in space.
Both space movies. Sci-fi nerd here, if we didn't know it already.
We done did.
Guardians of the Galaxy is one of my favorite MCU movies. I think this movie is so funny. I think it's super rewatchable. I think it's the first time we went a very different direction in the MCU. I think going to space and meeting all these aliens is a cool change and really made the MCU get so much bigger. But we're still, we as an audience aren't disconnected because we still have our human main character.
Yeah.
I think all the characters are very interesting. They don't all get super close attention in this film. I don't know. I like this movie a lot. But I went with Interstellar because I think that I would rather live in a world without Guardians of the Galaxy than a world without Interstellar. I don't know what there is to not like about this movie. The only complaint the only complaint that I think has any validity to it, is that people saying they don't understand the like science behind this movie. And I don't think you need to. I think that the scenes toward the end in the I want to say Matrix, that's not the right word.
The fifth dimension or the sixth dimension or whatever.
Tesseract?
The higher dimension.
Is that what they call it? Call it something specific.
Singularity.
Sure. In that space, like him and Tarz are having a conversation, and
Montars.
It's a callback to Anne Hathaway. Is that the actress?
Yeah.
What Anne Hathaway says earlier, where she's like, maybe we should believe in love. Like maybe love's the thing we trust. He literally says to Tarz, like, love is the reason that, like, that's why he believes his daughter's going to come back for the watch, right? And so I think paying attention to the themes this movie is trying to show you, you can realize that the science doesn't really matter all that much. It's interesting. If you understand it, fantastic. I think they purposely don't make it a point. Concept super interesting. Maybe not like the most unique thing. Like, you know, Earth is dying. Go find somewhere else humans can live, right?
Yeah.
Not the craziest thing. The twists are crazy though. Like when you, I guess spoiler warning. Like when you find out that they basically never planned to get humans off Earth is ridiculous. I think all the actors do a really good job. I think you feel the weight of all the decisions. It handles the like passage of time so well, and really makes you feel all these characters' losses in different kinds of ways. And I think that although not technically a villain, Matt Damon is an amazing and relatable antagonist in this film. And I think that when I think back on this movie, that's probably the part I skip over the most, and I shouldn't. Like I don't think about this series of events that happen on that planet, even though they lead up to some epic moments. But I think I think that is super important.
It's not possible. No,
It's necessary. I think, like Matt Damon's character is way more important than I ever give him credit for when I think about this movie. Obviously, Matthew McConaughey, Matt Damon, Anne Hathaway all have amazing performances. All the Matts. I can never remember his name, but the old guy does a good job. His performance is fantastic too.
Michael Caine?
Yeah, Michael Caine.
Oh, okay.
I can never remember his name ever. Everyone does a good job. The set pieces are amazing. The effects are fantastic. Music is obviously beautiful, as he does. I mean, I probably like Interstellar slightly more than I like Guardians of the Galaxy. I think Guardians of the Galaxy is a little more rewatchable. But like I said, I would rather live in a world without Guardians of the Galaxy than a world without Interstellar. And that's what we're doing here. We're saving a movie, so I'm saving Interstellar.
Nice. Let me just go ahead and say that I think if you lined up all the years we've gone through so far and said pick the best lineup from any of these years, this would probably be the only one behind 1985. I don't know if I can put it above 1985 because I had The Breakfast Club, Back to the Future, The Goonies, and Rocky IV. So I don't know if I could put it above 1985, but I think this would be number 2 so far for me.
Yeah.
Whiplash. When I first, like, again, in 2014, I saw Whiplash. I'm like, this is an amazing piece of media right here. Like, the way that this captures, like, passion and, like, dreams. It's like, and also toxicity. There's, like, lots of, like, lessons about that in there.
Interesting.
It's like, what is success worth is basically kind of what it's about with drumming.
Interesting.
I guess kind of like Marty Supreme is a little bit like that, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's different though.
Okay.
But that's the general like
drums.
gist of it. Yeah.
Sorry. Being dumb.
Okay, fine. But no, it's a really good movie. Yeah, it's a really good movie. I don't really have anything like bad to say about it. John Wick, really good movie.
I mean, I don't have anything bad to say about any of these movies.
The only thing about John Wick, like I love John Wick. I think it might be my favorite John Wick movie. John Wick.
John Wick.
Yeah. I love all the like sequences. I love how simple it is. It's just a guy who gets mad because the dog got killed.
Yeah.
The only thing is, I think that the finale isn't quite what I would want it to. It's like him fighting the Russian dude in the rain solo, and I feel like that fight shouldn't have been as hard for him as it was. Maybe
I mean, he just had a hard night.
He did, but maybe it's like it feels a little anticlimactic compared to what we've seen so far, in my opinion. But I still love this movie. I love it. But you're right, Guardians and Interstellar, those were my top 2. I love Whiplash, but like these are up my alley, sci-fi. Guardians, I agree, is more rewatchable. Probably top 3 MCU movies for me.
That's really good.
Definitely top 5.
It's definitely top 5. Top 5.
Interstellar, though, like it kind of goes back to the Return of the King thing. Like this just has the moments that I'm like, these are why I watch movies, for these moments, you know? And you went over a lot of it already, like all the like technical and like the writing aspects of it. But like
The moment.
The visual moments, seeing the wave, seeing Dr. Man's planet. Like seeing Dr. Man's planet is crazy for the first time. You're like that. Where do they shoot that? Is that computer generated? Like
did they go to space? Like
yeah, like the docking sequence. Crazy. Sorry, Guardians of the Galaxy also has great moments. It's really fun. It's really funny, but I just couldn't. And I know listen, I picked 3 Chris Nolan movies in the past like 6 years. I'm sorry if that makes me a basic white boy, but but that's just how it's got to be, I guess.
Yeah.
But like I would pick this movie over Inception for sure. Maybe not The Dark Knight. I don't know, but I would pick this one over Inception as far as Chris Nolan movies go. And yeah, I mean, I don't think you even really like the science, in my opinion, makes sense up until the point where like you can't make sense of it because it's like theoretical future stuff that you couldn't even like write something like that because it's future science that doesn't exist. You know? And so I don't mind that they like turn it into like an emotional like love type theme. Yeah. At that point. So I mean, I don't know. I just think that like this is one of those movies that like makes you really happy that you can watch movies, I guess. Yeah. You know, so that's why I gotta say that.
Yeah. This is one that I went and saw in theaters with a friend because I didn't get to see it when it...
I went with you.
You went with me. Yeah. I was like, I went with someone. I said a friend because I wasn't sure if I went with. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Like I didn't get to see this when it came out.
Yeah.
Seeing it in theaters was...
I don't know if I saw it when it came out. I don't think I did.
Really?
I don't think so.
This feels like a movie that Teenage Connor would have gone and seen.
Maybe I did. I mean...
Dang.
No, maybe I did. I don't know. I don't
know. Point is, like, I took the time to go and see this in theaters because it's just that kind of movie. Like, it's that kind of experience. Yeah. And I'm so glad I did. Yeah. That was amazing. Okay. 2015. Ooh, Mad Max Fury Road. Sicario. Jurassic World. Legend.
I have my pick.
3, 2, 1. Mad Max
Fury Road.
Okay, sorry, I didn't say the whole name.
No, it's okay. Legend haven't seen. Jurassic World I enjoy. I don't think it's anything special. It's a nice little popcorn flick. Sicario, I love Denis Villeneuve's movies. Sicario is like really good. It's probably one of my lesser favorites from him just because it's like not sci-fi, which is one.
It's not sci-fi?
It's Sicario?
I haven't seen it. I assume it's sci-fi.
It's not sci-fi. It's like a drama. Oh. It's like a Western. It's a drama about like drug cartels in Arizona, basically. Oh. Arizona, Texas area. It's really good, actually. It's very like, you're like, why are people doing this? Like, what are their goals? The character work is really good. There's lots of like conflict and tension between what people want. And I don't know. It's a really good showcase of like suspense and like build up. It's a very good example of a movie that builds to a point, I think. Okay. So it's worth watching. I really like it. But I like Arrival better. I like Blade Runner 2049 better. I like the Dune movies better. So he's made movies that I like better than.
Got it. Didn't know that was all the same person. That's crazy.
Yeah. Mad Max Fury Road. Oh, he also did Prisoners, which I think I like Prisoners better too. But I mean, I like Sicario, but that's the one where Hugh Jackman was like, "Where's my daughter?"
Oh, I haven't seen that one, but I do want to see that one. Yeah. That one I really want to see.
Yeah. Mad Max Fury Road, I think, is one of, if not the best action movies of the 21st century. Maybe of all time. It's just like but just to think about that, the action set pieces. I didn't say the best. I said one of the best.
Okay.
The action set pieces are crazy. I know it gets a lot of hate for like not having a plot, but it's like, but all that matters is that you're there with Max and Furiosa and you care about what they want. They want to escape. They want to get away, and like you're invested in that. And you're seeing all this crazy stuff they have to do to like get through that, or like this world that they're trying to survive. And you're like, you become emotionally invested. Mm-hmm. And even when it's like, oh, we just have to turn around and go back to the way we came. It's like, you're like, yeah, like, oh man, we gotta defeat these guys now. You know, it's not the most complicated thing in the world. The characters don't have like massive complexity to them, but they still have like little arcs where they grow to like they like hate each other. They hate each other, and then they grow to like respect each other. And that's I mean, not that that should be disregarded, but that's not the forefront of the film. The forefront is like let's overcome these massive obstacles of an external goal, and it's just like so awesome to see. To look at like the practical effects that they did, and everyone's just like giving 110%. And I don't think that you can use like character or plot to. I mean, if your opinion is you don't find that part engaging, that's fine. But I don't feel like that's like an objective negative that you could throw out the film. I feel like it works with those things like really well. I guess that's what I would say.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's why I pick it.
Okay. I think this is gonna be the most boring of.
You haven't seen any of them, have you?
Well, haven't seen Sicario, haven't seen Legend. Jurassic World is very okay. I really enjoy Mad Max Fury Road.
Yeah.
And like that's really all I have to say about it.
Gotcha.
Like this to me is 2 movies I haven't seen and 2 movies that I don't think. There have been a handful of these years where I only have one option, but typically that one option is a movie I very much enjoy. Like I felt some passion about. This is the first year I think where I've been like,
what? I thought you loved Mad Max Fury Road.
I like Mad Max Fury Road a lot, but like, it's like, bro, just think like about the other movies we've done so far, like Lord of the Rings, Spider-Man, Revenge of the Sith, Transformers
over Mad Max Fury Road?
Yes. Yeah. The Christopher Nolan movies, like...
I guess, but this is on that level for me, I guess. But it's...
Okay, it's not on that level for me. Mad Max Fury Road is good. It's better than Jurassic World, and that's why I picked it.
Gotcha. 2016.
Rogue One, there it is. Ooh. La La Land. Civil War. Hacksaw Ridge.
Banger.
What was the tough year? 2014?
Yeah. This is tougher for you? This is tougher
This might be tough.
Is this a better lineup than 1985?
No.
No?
No. Nothing's going to be 1985. This is a fantastic lineup, though.
Yeah. No, it is. It is.
Oh, my God. Okay. Sorry, seeing Civil War made it occur to me that Winter Soldier never showed up.
Oh, yeah, in 2014. That's what I'm saying. 2014 was a banger
year.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, my gosh.
I gotta find another instead of banger. I just keep saying banger. Like bangers and MASH or...
Oh, my God. I'm going to start saying MASH.
Yeah.
MASH year.
MASH.
Oh...
I have my pick.
I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, let me look at what I picked. See if I can learn anything.
It's not that deep.
It's pretty deep. Okay. Holy. I think I have my pick.
Okay, you sure?
No, not at all, but I'm going to go with it.
All right.
I'm actually upset getting rid of any of these.
I know.
3, 2, 1, Civil War.
Land.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad one of us is talking about La La Land. Let me tell you, I'm so glad.
Really? Civil War?
Oh my God.
Wait, who did the last one first? Mad Max? I did.
You
the
went
last
first. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As much as it hurt, the first one I got rid of was Rogue One. And the only reason I could get rid of it is because I've picked 4 Star Wars movies now.
That's fair. Yeah.
And as much as I really enjoy Rogue One, it's not in like main trilogies.
Mm-hmm.
So without it, it's fine, but I do love it. I think it adds a lot to the world of Star Wars.
Let's come back and do this again once he finishes watching Andor.
Okay, yeah, I haven't watched Andor yet. That might change the answer.
Yeah.
Bro, I like this movie so much, having not seen Andor.
Yeah.
This movie's really... There was a period of time where I was putting this in like my top 3 or 4 Star Wars rotation. I really like this movie.
Dang.
Now it probably sits in like 5 or 6 spot, but I like... Oh man, it's a good movie. I already have 4 Star Wars movies. Had to get rid of that one.
Okay.
Then Hacksaw Ridge was gone. I really like Hacksaw Ridge. I'm not a huge...
Where's my Hacksaw Ridge? Look at this. This is a beautiful copy.
That's awesome. I didn't know you had that.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah.
When'd you get that?
Look at this. This is awesome.
That's amazing.
Yeah. I got this for Christmas from
Who
Mom.
gave... Oh, what? I
Yeah.
don't remember that.
She gave me this, and then she also gave me what was the other one she gave me? It was
Another steelbook?
another steelbook. What was it?
I don't know.
Wait. Was it John Wick? Did she?
I feel like you already had John Wick.
I think I already had this one too. Oh no, wait.
No, that she gave you that one. She gave you that one for sure. That one's cool. I like that one a lot.
We skipped over this, by the way, in 2014.
We did?
Yeah.
Oh, we're 2014. What a year.
Yeah.
2014, come back.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hacksaw Ridge went next. I'm not like a huge war movie person.
I'm not a huge war.
I'm not a huge war person either, but I'm less of a war person than I am a war movie person.
Yeah.
But this is like, for me, it's probably like 1917 Hacksaw Ridge. Those are like my top 2 war movies.
Please God, let me save one.
I just think, I know, like, you know, based on true stories, it's not like someone made this up, but such a cool concept for a film, right?
Yeah,
like a conscientious objector, he joins the military knowing damn well he's never gonna pick up a gun. You know, he does in the end. He does pick up a gun.
Yeah.
Isn't used, I guess. It definitely helps that Andrew Garfield is in this movie. I love Andrew Garfield. All the performances are good though. I don't know any of the other actors' names. I know him as Jake Sully, and I know him as a tall guy who acts Owen Wilson.
Sam Worthington and who?
The tall guy who acts Owen Wilson.
Vince Vaughn?
Yeah, Vince Vaughn.
Oh.
Vince Vaughn. They're both fantastic. You know who's also fantastic? Oh my God, I can't think of his name, but his dad. Oh my God, Elrond. Holy crap.
Oh, Hugo Weaving?
Hugo Weaving is so good in that movie. Holy. I really like this movie. I think it's a cool concept. I think executed very well. I think it's a different struggle than I've seen in any other war film for a person to be going through.
Yeah.
And for that, I love it. But it had to go because it's up against La La Land and Civil War. I like that movie. I like Hacksaw Ridge a lot. What was that face for?
Oh, I just realized that we never saw Saving Private Ryan.
Oh.
I think it was 1998 was when it should have been, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
98. What did we pick for 98? We picked Rush Hour.
Rush Hour.
What else is
Maybe
in
it would
there?
have 99. 98 or 99.
Okay.
In there somewhere.
Okay.
Sorry, I just thought of that because you were talking about war movies.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay. La La Land is amazing. And I think, you know, obviously the music is fantastic, but visually it's stunning. Both our main actors do a fantastic job of portraying these characters. It's such a wonderful and a terribly heartbreaking way. I think, I don't know, it's so often in movies, I feel like we see people give up certain parts of their life to be with someone. And this movie kind of goes in that opposite direction, which it feels very real. I think it also tackles a lot about...
It treats it well, too.
It does treat it well. I think it also tackles a lot about the like performance industry, I guess, is a way to group their works.
Yeah.
And the struggles that come with that. I don't, personally know anything about that, but I think this movie gave me a decent understanding.
Yeah.
It was also the first movie to start a trend of my girlfriend and I watching sad movies. It was the first one in a long line of films. And I didn't pick it because I enjoy Civil War probably just as much as I enjoy La La Land. And I think the superhero aspect gives it a step up above La La Land. I think I like where Civil War starts to take the MCU. It's not like the first like serious movie or anything, but it starts dealing with some heavy stuff, like the repercussions of superheroes in the world, basically, right?
And it's a very personal story between these. It's large scale, but it's very personal.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to jump.
I mean, no, you're right. But I think the main reason I picked it over any of these other movies is the impact it seemed to me at the time to have on the world. Like there was like debates going on. Are you Team Cap? Are you Team Iron Man? And there's that simple debate. And there's also the debate of the like morality of the Sokovia Accords in general. And so I think like just this, I don't think the movie going experience for this was the same as the movie going experience for like Endgame or Infinity War. But I think the impact it seemed to have on what was going on in my life was insane. And I think that's really the reason that I picked this over the others. Not that the movie is like leagues better than the others. I think it just felt like it changed the world. It shifted stuff in the real world. And that was really cool to see.
Yeah.
That's the real reason I chose to save this one. Because I think I would love to experience that. And I would love to experience something like that again.
That makes sense.
That's my closing thoughts on that one.
Okay, nice. I mean, I at least really like all these movies, and I love a few of them. Actually, yeah. That's how I'll put it. I really, really like Hacksaw Ridge. I think I've only seen it once, but I do remember really liking it. And I thought, like you said, great performances, great little story there. Directed by Mel Gibson, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So yeah, I'd love to throw that in the Blu-ray player and watch it again. But I really like this one. It's up against some titans though, so I couldn't really pick it. I could understand picking it though, because it does hit some like emotions.
Yeah.
I could understand someone picking it. Rogue One, I really like as well, especially after watching Andor. I rewatched it recently.
Yeah.
It's a great little Star Wars story, and it's
that's what they call it, Rogue One.
Yeah.
Star Wars story.
Yeah, true. And it really captures the war part of Star Wars, which is cool. I like, you can see a little bit like how things become like, kind of pockets of groups like resisting the Empire to like spy networks to becoming like a full-on like force of rebellion in Andor, and then leading into this. It's a nice little piece of Star Wars storytelling, but I don't think that I like it quite as much as the other two movies. It's up there with Star Wars for me, but it's not like original trilogy level for me. I think that it has a little bit, because I know they had to do a number of reshoots for this. They had to redo some spots, and I think you can kind of feel the editing is like, it's not bad, but you can feel that they had some constraints, I think, during the Jeddah stuff in the first half of the movie.
Interesting.
So I think Saw Gerrera was supposed to be like more prevalent in the movie.
Okay.
Or something. So I think you can feel it, like the editing is a little weird on the first half of the movie.
I think I had a perfect amount of Saw Gerrera in that movie. I just cannot handle much Saw Gerrera.
No, I agree, and that's probably why they changed it too. But I just think that like they had an established way they wanted to go, and they had to change it a little bit.
And you're saying you can feel that?
Yeah, and it doesn't make it substantially worse, but I think they could have, if they had more time, they could have tightened up that first half a little better.
Right.
But I still really like that movie. La La Land and Captain America: Civil War. Really, I picked La La Land. I mean, I'll talk about them both a little bit. But Captain America: Civil War. I've picked so many superhero movies already that I think that was a large factor for me. Is like I want to pick something that's different from a superhero movie.
That was part of the reason I almost picked La La Land.
Yeah, and La La Land is like a great one to pick because it's very different, but it's also a movie that I love.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing both of those movies in theaters actually, and I loved both of those movie theater experiences. I remember I was listening to the La La Land soundtrack all the time. It's like awesome when you're 16 years old to watch a movie about like love and dreams like coming together.
Yeah.
Because it's sad, yeah, but it makes you feel like the possibilities for your life are endless,
Right.
essentially, you know?
Okay.
It's a sad movie, but I like thought it was so beautiful. Like it was like you know how there's like words that describe different emotions, and sad is like a very simple term for like a base emotion, you know, like an inside out, like the emotions combining and stuff. It was like you have a memory that like has sad in it, but it has happy in it too. You know, it was like that. It's like that when you watch that movie. Does that make sense?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
And then Captain America Civil War. Honestly, probably similar levels of enjoyment and rewatchability, I would say, to La La Land.
Yeah.
I think they did a really good job of like showing both sides.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, like everything you're saying is exactly right. It was like that in high school too. People were debating all the time about it.
Yeah.
And I think it's like also top 5 MCU for me as well.
It's up there. It's a really good movie.
But I love La La Land. I really was
Also introduction to Black Panther and Spider-Man in the MCU. That was really cool too.
True.
Sorry.
I was really sad when La La Land lost Best Picture to Moonlight. I remember,
especially the way it went down.
Yeah. But no, I think that La La Land just spoke to me as someone who like wanted to go into film and media production.
Yeah.
Also, it's just a great story, and I think that Civil War is too, but it's also a superhero movie, and I have a lot of those that I've saved already. So
right,
we're choosing something else.
Yeah, get it. I totally get it.
Yeah.
2017.
Good year.
Yeah, really good year.
Get Out. Okay, nice.
Dunkirk.
Okay, nice.
Logan. Blade Runner 2049.
This is an interesting one. Very interesting one.
I think I have my pick. Oh, hold on. Maybe I don't. No, I have my pick.
Sorry, this is tough for me because I could explain it, but I don't want to give any like spoilers away here.
Probably tough because you've actually seen all of them.
Yeah. Mr. doesn't watch war movies, apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I have mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
3,
2,
1. Logan.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were going to sit on the same one there.
I
thought you were going to go Dunkirk.
Let me explain.
Go for it.
So Dunkirk, I think I've only seen once in the theaters, and I did like it a good amount. I thought it was like a really, really interesting way to tell a story. I don't know if you know anything about it.
Not really.
Basically, it's about the English soldiers when they were being pushed back by the German Nazi forces, the Axis powers, towards the front half, I think, of World War II. So they had to evacuate the beaches of Normandy, or maybe it wasn't the beaches of Normandy. They had to evacuate the north of France to get back to England because they're being pushed back so hard, essentially. And this was before the American forces had joined the war. So this is when Germany's like on like aggression, basically,
right,
essentially. So these are British soldiers, and they have no way of getting back to England. And essentially, what happens is they're trying to coordinate everything. That everyone's panicking in England and everything. Regular citizens with regular boats sailed their boats across the English Channel and picked up all the soldiers over there.
What the heck?
But the way that they tell the story is very interesting because there's 3 different storylines. You know, Nolan likes to mess with time sometimes.
Yeah,
but there's 3 different storylines, and one of them is starts 3 weeks before the evacuation.
Okay.
I believe it's a story of the soldiers who are trapped on the beach.
Okay.
One of the storylines starts 3 days before the invasion.
Okay.
And I believe it's a storyline of a couple of the citizens who like lead the charge for their civilian boats to go.
Got it.
And then the last one, I could be I could have some of these facts wrong, so I think this is generally correct.
Yeah.
And then the last one is 3 hours before the evacuation, and it's the story of a fighter pilot played by Tom Hardy who helps to cover for the evacuation, basically.
Got it.
And so you're seeing each of these stories as we go along, and then it gets to the climax where they're all synced up during the evacuation. So it's like it's very interesting because it's like you have to kind of wrap your head around the way that the time is moving.
Yeah,
you know?
That makes sense.
But so yeah, I did like it a lot. I think that where it does lack is that because we're splitting up into these different storylines, I didn't feel like the actors all do a great job, but I didn't feel that there was like a protagonist that you could really like latch onto and like be like, okay, this is who we're with, or the characters were good, but they didn't really have too much of a journey. Bar, I think Mark Rylance is the actor who played like the guy who leads this civilian boat charge. He had like the most compelling story, I thought.
Got it.
But like for the most part, I feel like the characters it's more like you're kind of just watching the story play out, which is still interesting.
Yeah.
But there's not really like characters to get like attached to, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So that's why I wouldn't pick it over some of the rest of them. Get Out. I did like Get Out a lot. I'm not a big horror movie person. It's not the scariest movie in the world, but and I can like definitely I like all the like the messaging and the themes and stuff, but yeah, just not really my like genre of movie.
Yeah.
I was really torn between Blade Runner 2049 and Logan. Mm-hmm. I almost was like, don't pick Logan. It's another superhero movie. But also another sci-fi movie. I picked a lot of sci-fi movies. But Blade Runner 2049, I think... I didn't pick the first Blade Runner. I remember liking this one a lot. I liked the plot they set up where like... as far as I can remember, Ryan Gosling is a replicant, but they think he's like a clone or like the son of Harrison Ford or someone important that he's going to like save. Mm-hmm. He's prophesized to like save the replicants, but then turns out he's not. Mm-hmm. It's like a bait and switch type of thing.
That sounds right. I don't remember the movie super well.
Yeah, I remember the details. I remember liking it a lot, but again, I didn't remember the details, so I was like, I can't confidently say that I liked over Logan. I've seen Logan multiple times, and even though I have lots of superhero films, Logan is very different. It's a lot more grounded, and it's like a very unique story of like an aging superhero trying to find his place and Logan finds his kind of place as a father figure almost.
Yeah.
And I think it's a different type of movie that would be good to like save and have as like a evidence of the types of movies people can make, I guess, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That was my thought process.
Okay. For me, haven't seen Get Out, haven't seen Dunkirk.
Okay.
So I was already down to Logan and Blade Runner 2049.
Yeah.
I know I picked the first Blade Runner, and I know I like this Blade Runner more. And so I almost picked it simply because I didn't want to pick another superhero movie like you were saying last time. You picked so many superhero movies.
Yeah.
But then I couldn't really remember a lot of the details of 2049, and then I thought about it, and I did the exact same thing you did. I went, I have a ton of sci-fi movies, so like, what does it matter? So I picked Logan. Logan is... I think the thing that makes Logan so special to me is we've spent all these X-Men movies seeing Wolverine in kind of like scenarios that, I don't know how to explain this, like aren't always his choice or the best fit for him or things like that. And Logan starts with him in a place that like, you know, isn't very comfortable, isn't necessarily where he wants to be, but it's a place he's chosen. It's a place where he feels he has some remnant
agency
of use, I guess, in taking care of Charles, basically. Yeah, he feels some kind of purpose. But he also knows that his time's come to an end. Charles is also on the end of his life. So it's kind of like we meet him almost at like the lowest point. Like the X-Men are gone. Yeah. That was like the one thing he was holding on to in a lot of these other films, right? Was that connection he had with the other mutants. Yeah, right? And so we start with a character who's kind of like done, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got one more responsibility thrust upon him. And he makes it very clear he doesn't want anything to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
And he rises to the occasion anyway. And I think it's a beautiful send-off to Hugh Jackman and the Wolverine character. And I know we get him back in Deadpool and Wolverine. And
That's not him though. So.
Yeah, it's not him. What I mean is we get Hugh Jackman
I'm
back.
just making, yeah.
And I don't think that takes away from it. I don't think him coming back takes away from it. I think this is such a different superhero movie, like you were saying. And I think it's the best performance as Wolverine that Hugh Jackman has given us.
Yeah, probably true.
I don't know. I think this was one of the superhero movies where I came out of the theaters and I went, wow, like this is how different we can make superhero movies, you know?
Which was probably a good thing for that time.
Which was definitely a good thing. I mean, like you and I talked about this before. One of the reasons I like Winter Soldier so much is because it doesn't feel like a superhero movie. It's like a spy thriller thing, I guess, with superheroes thrown into it. Mm-hmm. And this is just like the journey of a broken man who happens to have superpowers, you know? Yeah. And of course, the events that are occurring are because superpowers exist in this world and whatnot. But like, it's really just someone who's done giving his life one last purpose.
Yeah.
And he fulfills it, and it's wonderful, and it makes me tear up every time.
It's a happy, sad ball.
It's a happy, sad ball, literally.
Yeah.
2018.
Okay, Infinity War.
There it is. Yep. Quiet Place.
Okay. Fallout, Mission Impossible. Hereditary. Yeah, I mean, I
had my pick.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Infinity War.
Yeah, Avengers, Infinity War. Yeah.
I haven't seen Hereditary. Like I explained with Mission Impossible, this might be that one. I don't know. A Quiet Place, I actually did watch semi-recently. I think it's a really different concept for a horror film. Mm-hmm. But horror's not really my vibe. It was entertaining. I don't really feel the need to watch it again. Infinity War, though, was like, I think affected my life in a similar way that, like I said, Civil War did. Like people were like talking about like this was the movie event until we get Endgame, of course. But like, I mean, I'm really picking it here because haven't seen the other two. It's not the biggest competition. Yeah, this is kind of a weak year for me. Yeah. But that's not a diss to Infinity War in any way. Yeah. I just think Infinity War was supposed to be like the culmination of all these years, and then it really ends up being Endgame is the culmination of all these years. Yeah. But I mean, it's still a good movie.
No. I'm kind of right there with you. I haven't seen Hereditary. I do like Mission Impossible Fallout a lot. I like Quiet Place. It's, again, like not my favorite genre, but I think it's pretty decent for what it is. Yeah, it's a cool concept. It's like, this is the type of horror movie that I would watch because it's like post-apocalyptic. There's like it's a survivalist type of
It's kind of like 28 Days Later.
Yeah,
like that same
exactly.
Kind of
it's almost zombies, but they're not zombies.
Yeah. A little scarier than zombies to me.
Yeah, true. But Mission Impossible Fallout was probably the closest to taking down Avengers Infinity War for me. Okay. I do like this one a lot, but again, I can't remember the details. A lot of the Mission Impossibles, like, not that they're the exact same, but like, it's a vibe that you got the same vibe from the other, some of the other ones too. Yeah. This is probably one of my favorite ones though. I think Henry Cavill's a good villain.
Okay.
A good villain.
Oh, I know one more thing about Mission Impossible than I said.
The wrist cocking?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's that. I mean, but then you can't, Avengers Infinity War. Like, this isn't even my favorite Avengers. This isn't like I would.
It's not even my top 2 Avengers movies.
No, it probably doesn't make my top 5 MCU movies. Mm-hmm. It's in the top 10 definitely, but I just think that like, I really liked it. It was like, you did bring everyone together, which was awesome to see. Yeah. But for me, I think like, in the story of Thanos is really good, but I just didn't really feel the stakes too much in that movie because I knew they were making Endgame. when everyone dies, even in 2019 when I saw it in the theaters, I was like, this isn't really hitting me because I know all these characters are coming back. Like,
Yeah.
there's no way that they would actually kill all these characters off, you know? So.
I think that was the biggest difference between you and I when this movie came out, was I was like, whoa, they killed everyone. And you were like, yeah, they're going to come back though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that our lack of things to say here is anything to say that Infinity War is a bad movie. It's just that...
No, it's really good.
Yeah, it's a really good movie. Just not the strongest year here. And I feel like there's not much that needs to be said about Infinity War. It's a good movie. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah.
2019.
Joker.
The Irishman. Endgame. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Wow. You're really not going to include Parasite.
Parasite 2019 and they didn't put it in
Or
here?
1917. You're really not going to include either of those?
Can we skip this year?
Holy smokes.
I am surprised that one of these movies made it here over both of those.
Yeah, I mean, well, maybe in Quiz Beef's other version of those.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my pick.
I have my pick.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1,
Avengers
Endgame.
Endgame, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you go first.
Yeah, I did watch The Irishman. Super long, entertaining enough for a gangster movie, but definitely not one of Martin Scorsese's best gangster movies. Like, I liked a lot of the other ones better. Goodfellas, even Wolf of Wall Street. Taxi Driver's kind of there. I haven't seen there's another one he did with Robert De Niro. Casino. And I think he did I don't know if it was Gangs of New York, Streets of New York, something like that. I don't know. But I haven't seen those ones.
Okay.
But I thought it was fine. It was just long and they're all old. It's fine that they're all old. But I think it's more entertaining when they're with the mobsters from the mobster movies from the 90s. And stuff, you know. Joker, very much Taxi Driver inspired. I thought it was good. I think Joaquin Phoenix carries the movie with his performance. It's very interesting. This guy who's just an outcast, he gets pushed further and further away by society until he becomes a violent criminal. Very interesting. I don't think it's a movie that I want to throw on repeatedly though, or
yeah.
It's
I think I've only seen it once.
Yeah, I've only seen it once too, but I think it's I know there was a lot of talk about is this inspiring violence at the time?
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Is he an idol that people should look up to in the movie? And I don't know really that the film paints him that way. But it is kind of a very bleak story, to be honest. So that's why I wouldn't pick that one. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, kind of a fun little Tarantino movie with Tarantinoisms all over the place.
Yeah.
I thought it was entertaining. I liked the ending sequence. I don't really feel that there was a super strong plot thread going throughout. I thought it was just kind of a fun exploration of this time period that he did.
Kind of things happening.
Yeah. And then, Avengers Endgame, another superhero movie, but I got to pick it.
Yeah.
I think this one, a lot of people think this one is a weaker movie than Infinity War. And I guess if you look at it in terms of Thanos being the protagonist in Infinity War, that is a really good story for him. And this one is just the payoff, and people can say fan service, but the fan service I feel is all earned, and it's this is you said, the culmination of everything. It all gets paid off. You see everything that you want to see, and this one there are actual I mean, I hate to beat a dead horse, but there are actual stakes here with Iron Man dying, Black Widow dying. These people are dying for real.
Yeah.
Until now, I guess.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I prefer this one to Infinity War personally, but I think that it also retroactively makes Infinity War better because it's you experience them both together. It's an awesome experience. So.
Yeah, for sure. So for me, haven't seen The Irishman. Mm-hmm. I think The Joker is a good movie. I think, like you said, Joaquin Phoenix's performance is very important for the success this movie had. I personally was a little disappointed coming out of it because I didn't expect it to be a Joker versus Batman movie, but I really thought they were gonna try and sell us
DC stuff.
Yeah, try and sell us on this is this is a world that created the Joker.
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of ended it with like, he's just some guy. Like they don't really make him the Joker. And I expected them to go,
oh, well, they don't
Joker.
do that in this movie though. I think that's in Folia Do, where they like.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen that one, I guess.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to come out of this like, wow, we just made a Joker.
You don't know that he's not the Joker at the end of this movie.
Yeah.
He could still theoretically.
He could still be the Joker, but they don't make it a point to make him the Joker, which is what I thought was going to happen for this movie.
Yeah.
So I was a little disappointed coming out of it.
It's a little weird, yeah.
Everything you said, I agree with. Think it's an okay movie. I'm not like dying to go back to it. It's very heavy.
Yeah.
It's very heavy. Not even like happy, sad ball heavy, like just dark.
Yeah.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I think is a fun little watch. I don't really know. Yeah, I think I agree with like there's not a solid plot going through the whole thing. I'd rewatch it. I think it's got some funny lines, funny scenes.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
It's a fun movie. But it's up against Endgame, which is the best cinematic experience I've ever had, I think.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah.
That was amazing. And probably, like I was saying, with Infinity War and Civil War, affected my life in that same way, maybe on a grander scale, just because it was like everywhere. Everyone was talking about this one.
Oh, yeah.
It was the big payoff for 2 decades of movies, which is crazy to say. The ending for a lot of characters, and what I thought was the ending for even more characters. It's not the greatest superhero movie. It's not the greatest MCU movie, but I really enjoy it. I think for me, as a superhero fan, I appreciated the fan service.
That's fair.
Yeah, I there's not really another pick in this year for me.
Yeah, me too.
COVID. Sonic the Hedgehog.
The Invisible Man.
Extraction. Tenet.
What a year to choose from. You haven't seen any, have you? That's okay. I'll just talk about my pick.
I was thinking, I was like, the closer we're getting to like modern day here, I was like, I haven't seen so many of these movies.
Well, this is COVID, so not a ton of movies came out.
That's fair. I still have yet to watch any of the Sonic the Hedgehog movies.
I can just mention my pick.
Yeah, go for it. I have nothing to say here.
Yeah.
I think your pick is Tenet.
My pick is Sonic the Hedgehog.
What? Are you trolling?
No, I'm not. I'm serious. I'm serious right now.
You're lying.
No. Let me explain. Invisible Man, haven't seen. Extraction, haven't seen. Okay. Tenet, I saw on the drive. I saw on the drive-in. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. You know drive-in movies. Right?
I don't know drive-in movies. That's not a drive-in movie, brother.
You know the sound quality you get going through. Right?
Uh-huh.
Could not understand half of what the characters were saying. Okay. That's not a judgment on the movie necessarily, right? It's a
judgment on your viewing experience.
Right.
Got it.
But I looked it up afterwards, and it wasn't entirely the drive-in's fault. People were complaining about the sound mixing of this movie online.
Really?
Yeah. And if there's any movie that you don't want to mess up the sound, it's a Nolan movie, because they explained like so many, like the explanation of like the mechanics of how like the traveling backwards to forwards through time works.
Yeah.
It's like, I looked it up afterwards and I was like, okay. Like I kind of get it, but I was like, the ambition here, like I feel like it didn't fully stick the landing. Like the climax, I'm watching the climax. You've got like Robert Pattinson going back through time. Do you care about spoilers?
Not too bad.
Okay.
I know that at like the end of the movie, maybe it's sometime earlier, but at the end of the movie, there's an interaction between Robert Pattinson and I don't know his name, but I assume the main character here.
Yeah.
Where he basically is like, we are friends, but you didn't know we're friends yet because we're friends in your future, but my past. Or something like that.
Well, basically.
So like he's from the future, I guess, or something like that. I don't know exactly.
Yeah, there's like this guy and he has like this scheme and they're using his wife to stop the scheme. But then there's like action scenes where they like go back in time, but forwards through time. And then it's always weird because you're watching stuff happen that hasn't happened yet, but it has happened because the characters have done it. like you're watching through the main character's perspective. So you watch him go forward in time, but then you watch him go back in time. So you're seeing things that like have happened, but they haven't happened for us yet. They haven't happened for us yet.
Yeah.
And then it's weird when you see another character do it, not with him. Like Robert Pattinson does it, but we're not seeing the story through Robert Pattinson's eyes. So we just see like random masked guy doing stuff backwards, and then he gets like shot, and you're like, oh, Robert Pattinson. And then Robert Pattinson's with him, but then like you keep going on, and then you're like, oh wait, Robert Pattinson's about to go back in time to get shot. You know, it's like
okay.
It's just a lot to wrap your head around. So it's like it's very interesting, but I just felt like it took way too much like studying and concentration to like be a really enjoyable experience, you know. Plus, I had the audio issues. So anyway, it's not like the Hedgehog. Like, there's nothing like spectacular about it, but I thought it was super fun. It's like they leaned into the cartoony video game nature of it.
Was this the start of us getting good video game movies?
Yeah, this is the start of the good video.
That's crazy.
Video game movie era.
Wow.
And James Marsden, he always does a great job with a little CGI sidekick. You know.
Yeah. And Jim Carrey? What do you think of Jim Carrey?
He did a great job as well. Yeah, he's awesome. I mean, it's a really fun movie. I think it's a great little video game movie for families to enjoy.
But you still think I shouldn't watch the movies 3, 2, 1?
No, that's stupid.
Okay.
So that's my take on these ones.
Got it.
I've only seen these two.
I was scared there was going to be a year where I hadn't seen anything. I did not think it was going to be 2020.
Yeah.
Okay. Dune. Nobody. Spider-Man No Way Home. Ooh. No Time to Die.
I know my pick. Personally.
Debating here. This is actually. It's just there's very different reasons that I want to pick these movies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait. Oh,
freak! No, I gotta stick with my guns. I gotta stick to my. Do I gotta stick to my guns?
Okay,
no, I gotta stick to my guns.
I have my pick. I think.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Dune. Okay, nice.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna go Spider-Man.
I really wanted to. Really wanted to.
Tell me about it.
I'll tell you about it. Haven't seen Nobody. Haven't seen No Time to Die. So it was just between No Way Home and Dune. Mm-hmm. Really wanted to pick Spider-Man because I'm upset I didn't get a single amazing Spider-Man to pick from. And this movie was just so fun to watch as a Spider-Man fan. I think seeing, Tom Holland, Tobey Maguire, and Andrew Garfield all together in the film was amazing. I don't share a lot of the negative sentiments that some people had online about this movie. There's nothing that comes to mind at the moment that I have to complain about that movie. I think there is a certain amount of it's just fan service. That's why they brought those guys back, because I know people come to see the movie and it worked and I loved it. And as a fan, I feel serviced. I think the way the movie ends is pretty cool for what I hope it eventually sets up in the MCU. I think I was so happy in the movie just to see those other two guys put on the mask one more time. Mm-hmm. The sequences that follow with them all being there is amazing. Seeing, because we didn't get to see Tom's Peter lose his Ben Parker, his Uncle Ben.
Yeah, so many names there.
Sorry, yeah.
I got you.
So seeing a different take on with great power comes great responsibility from his Aunt May was really cool. There's a lot about that movie I really like. But it was again a decision. Do I want to pick a superhero movie or a sci-fi movie? And I went with a sci-fi movie. Dune, I think is I mean, you might point some movie out that I can't think about, is one of the first sci-fi movies in such a long time that just felt like truly different to me. Even if it's not crazy different. Like it's the story of a chosen one, right, in space. Like if we're boiling that down to super simple things. But I think the story as a whole is really interesting with all the different families, I guess, going on. And having now watched the movie a second time, I understand the politics a little better of it, which is something that definitely gained points here. All the performances are great. Oscar Isaac, Timothée Chalamet obviously is fantastic. Zendaya doesn't get a lot of screen time in this one, but she does a good job in her role. I can't remember the actress who plays his mom, but she is phenomenal in this.
Is that right? Jessica?
Might be.
Jennifer?
I feel bad. I'm so bad with actors and actresses' names.
Yeah.
I feel terrible. But she is an outstanding part of this movie. Jason Momoa's in it. He's great. Oh my God. There's so many people in this. Oh, Skarsgård's in this. Oh my God. When I think about it. The sound design, the set design, the performance, anything good I can list about a movie, this movie does it well.
Oh yeah.
I think it's really cool to see Paul Atreides, who is, part of House Atreides, but also has the training of his mother, who's a Bene Gesserit. Is that right?
Yeah.
That's such a weird combination in this political environment that they've set us in, and all his choices are. It makes sense. He really is just a child, and we watch him like grow up throughout the course of this movie, even though it doesn't take that long. It's not that long of a time span. It's crazy to see the growth that his character goes through. I just think it's a fantastic movie, start to finish, and it was a wonderful cinematic experience. And honestly, it's a coin flip between that and No Way Home. Like I really don't know.
Gotcha.
I really don't know.
So for me, I've seen all 4 of these movies.
Dang.
No Time to Die, I thought was a decent movie. It's kind of like a farewell to Daniel Craig's James Bond. I didn't think it was better than the other Bond, than most of the other Craig James Bond movies I've seen. I thought that
That's a lot of names.
Yeah, I thought that the Rami Malek was an okay villain, but like, I honestly don't even remember what the plot of the movie was.
Okay,
so
that's tough.
I don't know what that tells you.
Yeah.
Nobody. I liked Nobody, but I think it was like one of those movies like that we were talking about, where it's like people tell you how good it is, and then when you watch it, you're like, I don't know if it was as good as people were saying it was.
Yeah.
People are saying it was like John Wick, so I was expecting like John Wick type stuff. And it's kind of like John Wick. Like it's on the level of like the first John Wick in terms of like scope and like action.
Okay.
But I just prefer John Wick, I guess.
Yeah.
Like he's just a guy. He used to be like an agent who like, I think he killed people for the government, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Dang.
And then he kind of like has settled into the civilian life, and then he gets really tired of it. And he's like, he does something that brings him back to violence, essentially.
Interesting. Okay.
So it's a very good movie, but I just felt like if I want to watch a movie like this, I'll watch John Wick.
Got it.
Does that make sense?
Makes sense. Yeah. Absolutely.
Spider-Man No Way Home, I'm right there with you. I almost picked it because of that theater experience, because of like seeing those guys take their masks off, and like it was such a cool. This is one of those things where it's like, I can't believe they pulled this off and gave us this theater experience, right?
Yeah.
But I think that I had almost as good of a theater experience with Dune, with the IMAX. I mean, I don't think that I saw it in IMAX, but just like that scale.
Yeah.
Like that's, I think what you're saying is why it felt so unique, because they made it feel so epic and like such a big world, universe even,
Yeah.
They used like modern technology to tell a story that you would see in like older Hollywood, like epic, like Star Wars or even Lord of the Rings, or even older classics like Lawrence of Arabia, or like Ben-Hur Bible classics or whatever,
Sure. Yeah.
Sorry, one more thing about Spider-Man. the one thing, this doesn't really like affect my decision to not pick it. It's the, maybe it did a little bit, but the one thing that I was I really, the one thing that brings it down for me, I really like what they're doing here, the concept they're going for, but I think that I feel like they could have thought out the way to get there a little better. Like it bothers me a little bit that like Peter goes to Doctor Strange and has him cast this spell to like help him get into MIT.
Yeah.
And then he's like, this is an irreversible spell. And he's like, gets really mad at Peter for like changing the spell.
Yeah.
But he's like doing this like really dangerous spell. He says it's dangerous. And then afterwards he's like, you haven't talked to her yet? And like, he just go and talk to her. And like, I feel like that because there was such an easy solution, it makes it feel a bit silly that they did such a dangerous thing to like get there. You know?
I mean, it's very irresponsible of Strange.
And that doesn't seem like his character to do that sort of irresponsible thing.
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's not the biggest deal in the world. It just feels like we really wanted to get to this point, and it maybe a little more thinking could have been used there.
Yeah.
But
I get that.
But yeah, I think Dune, I really liked it actually, I don't know if I saw it in the theaters because it was still during COVID. I watched it at home with Angel actually. Oh. And we both loved it. We were like, that was awesome. I was like, that was some great storytelling. Like,
I think I saw it in Australia, I think.
In the theater?
Yeah, I think I watched it in theaters in Australia. That was great.
I don't think I saw it in the theater.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I think I prefer this one to Dune 2 on some days. I know everyone loves the payoff of Dune 2, but I just love like how they set up the world, the dynamics that like this, you learn more, you get everything to like come full circle in Dune 2, but like it is a chosen one story, but it's not because he's been set up by the Bene Gesserit to be chosen by the Fremen, you know? And it flips it on its head where he's like, well, he's the chosen one, and he's saving the Fremen, but he's actually dooming a lot of the universe to years of war, you know? And that's really what comes from about in Dune 2, so that's not really part of this one, but you get like flashes of this. It's like, when he's like, a war in my name, and he's like talking about
shouting my name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that like, it's just a great piece of like building, setup and world building, you know?
Yeah.
And it also has its own like little plot of them like trying to take control of Dune and then getting like ousted and stuff. And I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Everyone does a great job in it. And it's one of my favorite movies of the 2020s, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, sorry, go ahead. You're good.
I just want to say this. We don't have to talk about this now, but I just want to throw this out there. Do you think that, is his name Isayama? I forget. The guy who wrote Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
Do you think
Hajime Isayama?
Yeah. Do you think that he was like partially inspired by Dune and when he was writing Eren Yeager? Because like they're both kind of like premonition type people, and they both have like they kind of take on this like savior role to like save their own, but then they're willing to like cost the lives of others.
That's really interesting and totally possible. I don't know. Obviously, I know Dune is a relatively popular book.
Yeah.
I don't know if the popularity was enough for a mangaka to have like read it and like, oh, I need to use some of that.
But the similarities are interesting.
It is very interesting. I never once thought about that.
Yeah.
That's really curious.
Yeah.
It's totally possible. Totally possible.
Yeah.
That's really cool to think about. I like that.
Yeah. Okay.
2022. We're getting down to it.
Recent history here.
Top Gun Maverick. Everything Everywhere All at Once. The Batman. Bullet Train. This is...
I'm gonna be real. So for real.
Yeah.
I think that you like these movies collectively a lot more than I do.
I definitely do. I know for a fact I do. Wow. I don't think this is like a crazy tough one, but this is a fun year for me. This is a fun year.
This is interesting. These are all like 7 out of 10s for me.
All of them?
Okay, maybe like a little variance.
I expected one of these to be like at least an 8 for you.
There's a little variance. Here.
Okay. Here. To me, my guess for you is there's 1 6 out of 10, 2 7 out of 10s, and 1 8 out of 10. That would be my guess. I guess we'll see though.
I think I have my pick.
I have no take.
3, 2, 1.
The
Bullet
Batman.
Train.
Bullet Train. Okay, let me tell you, that's not the one I said you're gonna have 8 out of 10 as.
Is that the 6 out of 10?
That's the one of the 7 out of 10s.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, holy.
Who went first last time on the?
I went first. You go first.
Okay.
What the heck? Oh my god.
So okay, hold on. Let me just preface by saying these are all very close for me.
Yeah, all 7 out of 10.
Yeah, they're all like 7 out of 10. I like them all. I don't love any of them.
Okay.
I know people loved Everything Everywhere All at Once.
I thought you were one of those people.
I think it's really good, but I just think I
So 8 out of 10.
No. I think it's really good. I just think that it's weird, which I like the weird, but some of the weird is a little too much for me. The sausage fingers are very gross.
I'm with you.
And sometimes Jamie Lee Curtis's character was a little off-putting. You know?
Yeah, probably the point, but I'm with you. I agree with you 100%.
That is the point, but it's just some of them made me uncomfortable to watch.
Yeah.
I did like the movie overall, though. And I think that, again, like they're all very similar levels for me. I like the movie, and I think it did a lot of cool, unique things that haven't been done before. I love all the actors in it. I think that the weird just made me a little uncomfortable sometimes, which is why it's not like a great movie for me.
Okay. Yeah,
but maybe that's part of the point. But again, like I'm choosing what I want to save, and so I'm taking that into account. You know.
Yeah.
Top Gun Maverick. You know, it's a fun legacy sequel. People love it. People love Top Gun Maverick that I've seen like online.
Sorry, I didn't mean to look at you like that. I just don't get how.
I mean, I'm not the hugest fan of Top Gun to begin with. I think this is like a good sequel, and I like what they do with like Maverick and Goose and stuff. But I mean,
we both did pick Top Gun earlier, though.
We did both pick Top Gun, but that wasn't the best year in my opinion.
Yeah.
Sometimes Tom Cruise, when I watch him, I'm like, this is just Tom Cruise. Like, he's a little cocky guy, you know?
Don't come for him, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, don't come for me, Tom. But I'm just like, it's like, he's not my favorite actor. He's good as like Ethan Hunt, and you know, he's good in a lot of different stuff. I like him in Edge of Tomorrow, for example.
Edge of Tomorrow's a good movie. Where was that on this list?
Yeah. Where was Edge of Tomorrow?
2014?
2014. No, it was 2014.
Was it actually?
I'm being serious.
Oh
I'm being
God.
serious. But you know, I think it's good. I just don't know, like, the thing. I like the character work they do with the Top Gun movies, but like I said for the first one, I feel like there's not really like a plot thread. It's like the climax is them going on a mission, but we haven't really like set up anything with that mission. There's like complications that happen. It's like it's a really engaging mission, and they like work together, and it's really about their characters. But I just feel like it's maybe just movies about like fighter jet training school just isn't like my favorite topic. I mean, it's a cool, like, jets are cool, but I don't think that I think they're as cool as a lot of other people do.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
That's fair. Absolutely fair.
Yeah. I don't know. There's just something, it's just Tom Cruise. I don't know.
He doesn't like Tom Cruise.
I don't know. He's not my favorite. He gives off like short man syndrome. He wants to prove something, you know? He wants to, I don't know.
Okay, now explain why you hate the Batman.
No. I don't hate that.
Explain what-
You thought I was going to be that 6 out of 10? You thought I was going to give the Batman a 6 out of 10?
No, I thought it was going to be Top Gun Maverick 6 out of 10,
Oh.
Everything Everywhere All at Once 8 out of 10,
Oh,
the
then
other
you
two
see-
7 out of 10.
okay.
That's what I thought it was going to be.
Okay. Well, you're right about one thing.
Bullet Train 7 out of 10?
Bullet Train and Batman are pretty equal for me. I did like the Batman a lot. I think it's just, I prefer the Dark Knight Batman a little more. I like the different angle they went with. I like the Riddler. I feel like it was a little long, and like I liked what they were going for with like the Riddler recruiting people to his cause for the back half, but I didn't feel like the Riddler was tied enough into the climax as I would have wanted. I wanted maybe the climax to be more of like less actiony or like saving people and more like detective-y, because I like that angle that they were going for. Like he discovers a Riddler and like maybe he doesn't fight him or something, but he like has a chase race to get him, or I don't know, something like that, like detective-y.
We already got our chase though, right, with the penguin.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be a chase, but
I hear some other angle for it.
I think I would have liked if the climax was like not even action oriented, like it was just like talking between Batman and the Riddler about like heroism and Batman's role, but I get that he does have to take action to like kind of put something to like the themes of the movie. Like he has to realize he's not vengeance, he's whatever, hope, or what is he? He's redemption. He's
hope,
something.
Hope. I don't know if that's exactly what he says, but that's the word in my brain.
Yeah. But I just don't know. I wish it was more tied into. It feels like we end a story and then there's like a little bit more to finish the themes out a little more, wrap up some stuff.
But it also sounds like what you were possibly wanting for your climax is that little bit more. They had that conversation that little bit more, right?
The conversation, I wanted that to be the climax.
You wanted that to be the climax.
But I wanted it, but maybe it's like in a way that's like tight, because you know how the climax of the Dark Knight, it's like Batman captures the Joker, and then the little bit more is like he goes and he has a conversation with Harvey, and it like resolves a lot of the themes, and like that's how they wrap it out. And it's a more intimate scene. It's not like this big fight scene with like a bunch of goons or anything like that.
I guess that's right. I hear you. Yeah.
I don't know how they would do that in this movie, but I just feel like there was a tiny bit of disconnect for me between the end of the movie and like the 60%, 70% point of the movie, I guess.
Okay. That makes sense.
But I like it. And I also think Zoe Kravitz is, I don't know. I don't know why I'm hating on actors right now, but she's not my favorite actress.
What, she has short man syndrome?
No, she doesn't. But it's like I feel like it's maybe it's just the characters they're playing. They both are probably kind of playing like these like cocky characters who are like, maybe that's just not my favorite kind of character. You know, I don't know.
That's fair.
And then Bullet Train, nothing special, but we're saving movies, right? I gotta save the movie that I have the most fun watching, and I have the most fun watching Bullet Train. I think it's like crazy wacky. Some of the characters are way over the top, but I think that's fun. And some of the plot points, I'm like, okay, we're doing that, but who cares? Like these guys, Lemon and
Tangerine.
Yeah, Tangerine. They're super entertaining.
Diesel. Sorry.
I don't know. It's just that one it's funny. It has good moments. It has some like roll your eye moments, but for me, I just like, it's not like I like this movie better than the rest of them. I like them all. I just don't love any of them, and this is the one that I would like pick that I would have the most fun with.
Yeah.
Save.
Bullet Train is easily the most rewatchable on this list right here, in my opinion.
Yeah. My second choice was probably Everything Everywhere All because I think I realized the importance of this film was.
That's where I thought you were gonna go.
It just makes the sausage fingers make me uncomfortable.
I hate the sausage fingers.
Yeah,
but I didn't know that was gonna happen when I watched the movie the first time. I was on a plane. Worst experience of my life. I hated that. Sausage fingers on the plane. Oh, no, thank you.
Dang. And then they served you sausage, right?
Oh, no, that was bad. I did not like that. Yeah, okay. Bullet Train, really good. I don't know, I'm starting with that one. Top Gun Maverick, I don't really care. It's okay. I'm with you. Don't love Tom Cruise as an actor. He does his action movies, and he does them well. Cool. Next one to go was Everything Everywhere All at Once. I enjoyed that movie, and I think that I would benefit from watching it again. I think there's a lot going on. Some stuff I don't want to ever see again. Please, can we get a version of that without the sausage fingers? But I think I know that the like main important relationship is between her and her daughter. But I think the relationship that stuck out to me was between her and her husband.
Ke Huy Quan.
Yeah, and I can't think of his character's name. I'm trying to think of it right now, but I can't. But I think
Gary DeSnake.
What?
Wait, have you seen Zootopia 2?
No.
That's the character he plays in Zootopia 2. He's Gary DeSnake.
So dumb. Oh my god.
His name is Gary DeSnake.
Oh my god. Oh, Disney. Yeah. But I think that like when I came out of that movie, the thing that stuck with me was that like I guess I came out of that movie hoping that everyone finds a character Like finds someone in their life that is the character that Ki is it Ki or is it K?
I think it's Ki Hui Kwan.
Ki Hui Kwan plays. That was like the thing that stuck with me coming out of that movie. Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of other things that happen in there, and a lot of people take a lot of other things from it. And that's why I say I think I'd benefit from a rewatch. I enjoyed it. I'm not dying to see it again, but I think I probably should and will watch it again in my life. It really was between Bullet Train and Batman, the Batman. Bullet Train is so fun to watch. It's such a unique experience, I think. Crazy cast, really.
Yeah.
There's so much happening. And I have so much fun watching it. I've seen it probably like 5 times now. It's great. But the Batman, I think, is today, we're going to say it today because I think this is subject to change, is my favorite Batman movie. We have seen the Batman origin over and over again in films, right? This, like, the Batman origin story isn't anything crazy new. And this movie does it in an interesting way because it's like definitely him starting out as Batman, but we don't watch his parents get killed and then watch him train and then take up the mantle of the Batman, right? Yeah. He's been doing it for a little bit.
Yeah, a year or so. Probably.
Yeah, probably about a year. And so we're still getting a fresh Batman without giving us all that context, which I like. I don't think the movie's too long. I kind of understand what you're saying about maybe a different climax
sequence, yeah.
But I don't mind it because to me, I was just so excited to see a Batman doing what I felt like real detective work. And then so he figures it out and he does what he needs to do to stop it. I'm not sure I understand the whole like adrenaline thing in that climax where he like stabs his leg.
I don't remember that.
That was weird. Maybe I'm just uneducated.
How many times have you seen that movie?
Twice?
Okay.
I think twice, maybe 3 times.
I've only seen it once. So.
Okay. Paul Dano, that's the Riddler.
Oh yeah.
Phenomenal. Also,
I like him as an actor,
yeah. I don't know actors' names. I'm terrible. The Penguin actor is fantastic.
Oh, Colin Farrell, yeah.
Colin Farrell does a really good job. I think maybe the only part that is a little weird to me is the scene that happens with, is it Maroni? I think.
Yeah. Is it John Turturro?
Yeah. That seems a little weird to me.
Oh, that's Falcone, I think.
Falcone. You're right. Falcone. That seems a little weird, but was also, I liked it as an addition to the point that the Riddler was trying to make, like about these elites being super corrupt and so uncaring of those below them, the poorer people. And so then like to hear about Bruce's dad like saving a mob boss, I was like, what the heck? That seems like super whack, right? But ultimately, okay, besides the point, I'm saving this because it's my favorite Batman movie. I like a lot of the performances. One of the things I like most about this movie, which is interesting because one of my biggest complaints about Batman movies is I don't think we get enough Bruce Wayne. And if we do get Bruce Wayne, I don't feel like it's not the Bruce Wayne I expect or I want. I think The Dark Knight does Bruce Wayne very well. I wish we saw a little bit more of that Bruce Wayne. I understand why we didn't. There's so much chaos going on in that movie. I get it. In this one, I think it benefits from showing very little Bruce Wayne because Bruce Wayne who's just become Batman becomes consumed by the Batman identity, right? Like Bruce Wayne ceases to exist once he becomes Batman for a little while. It takes a minute for him to learn that balance, and we can tell even when he is in the Bruce Wayne persona that he's not really there. His mind is elsewhere. He's focused on the good he thinks he should be doing for the city, and the only way he thinks he can do that is through Batman. And we see him learn that he has to change the way he's doing things by the end of the movie. And I like that. I feel like it's the Batman movie that makes me feel like he's grown the most. Even maybe he hasn't gone through the growth, but he understands that he has to change. And that makes me really excited for the second one. I'm keeping
It's so interesting hearing you talk about Batman because you really pull on like the comics when you talk about Batman. You're like the way that you talk about like Bruce Wayne or like how his mindset is or you imagine it to be or whatever or the way it's presented. Because like me, when I'm thinking about like Bruce Wayne in the movies, I think about it like okay, what does it make sense for us to show as far as like the story that they're telling in the movie?
Yeah.
You know, like fair. Like I would be like, oh, what do people think Bruce Wayne is doing here? Like we don't really see him doing much. I want to see more about Bruce Wayne.
Right.
Or like in The Dark Knight, I would be like, oh, okay, this makes sense. We see Bruce Wayne here. He's at the gala at the beginning, or he's not. We see a lot more Batman because it's a very like we saw the Bruce Wayne in Batman Begins and like makes sense for the story. Like I guess I just think about it in terms of like the movies like story.
Yeah. Like I'm thinking about it more as like this character's story.
Yeah.
I also think, sorry, just as you were talking about it, I thought about it. I don't know that he's my favorite Alfred, but I like the dynamic they create between Bruce and Alfred in this movie.
Who's Alfred again? Who plays him?
I'm so bad with names. And I can picture my brain.
What does he look like?
I can picture my brain, and I know other movies he's done.
Does he have white hair or gray hair?
I'm gray hair in this. Oh, you know who's gray?
Is he white or black?
I think he's white. Look up Batman cast real quick. This is terrible. You know who else is great? Where is he?
Oh, Andy Serkis?
Yeah.
Oh, James Gordon.
Yeah, Jeffrey Wright is fantastic.
I forgot Andy Serkis was. You forgot Andy Serkis?
That's what I'm saying. I'm terrible with names.
He's gone.
Today.
He's gone.
I'm terrible with names today. I know. No, you know what the problem? You know what the problem was? I was trying to think of his character's name in Black Panther.
You could have told me all of them. You should tell me.
I couldn't get there. I was stuck in the Black Panther character.
Oh, that's fine.
But no, I love the dynamic that we get with the scene where he basically dies. He almost dies because I don't think any other
watch this movie.
I don't think any other Batman movie really shows the importance of the Alfred character, of how important Alfred is to Bruce Wayne. I think we see how important he is for Batman to continue being Batman. I think we see how much he cares for Bruce Wayne, but I don't think we see how much Bruce Wayne cares for Alfred. Alfred's the person who raised him. You know, like that's his father figure. And so it was really cool to see the pure panic and fear when he thought he lost him.
I don't even remember that scene.
Okay,
so.
that's okay.
No, but I'm sure it was good.
I like it.
I'll rewatch it.
That's okay. You don't have to. We can just watch.
We
can just watch Inglourious Basterds.
Well, I gotta rewatch it before the second one comes out.
I guess. You can just watch a 20-minute recap. 2023. Oppenheimer. Another Mission Impossible. There is Barbie.
Killers of
the Flower Moon.
I mean, I'm ready.
Oh my god. I don't know if we can talk about this one, brother.
Why?
We're gonna get flack.
Me? You? We? Okay.
I take it back. I'm ready.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Barbie.
Oppenheimer. Me first?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Oh, sorry. I was just talking, so I went, it's your turn.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah.
I like Oppenheimer more than Barbie. I'm going to start with that. Haven't seen that Mission Impossible. Don't know what Killers of the Flower Moon is. So it's between Oppenheimer and Barbie. I chose not to pick Oppenheimer because I think I have a good enough Christopher Nolan movie with Interstellar. I do like Oppenheimer a lot. And I think that the dynamic between Barbie and Oppenheimer, like getting the Barbenheimer thing, was really important for the world. But I think that Barbie probably made a bigger impact than Oppenheimer did. I like Barbie. it's a good movie, but my enjoyment for Oppenheimer is definitely way more. I'm picking Barbie solely for the impact, really.
Gotcha.
I don't really have anything like spectacular I can say on either of these movies. I think Oppenheimer is really good. I think Barbie is good, and like, there's nothing that stands out crazy about either of them for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
Gotcha. I haven't seen Killers of the Flower Moon. Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning. It's fine. I think it's not one of the greatest Mission Impossibles. Barbie and Oppenheimer. I mean, I just like Oppenheimer a lot more than Barbie. I think Barbie is like, I think it's a good movie. And it was very like impactful culturally, and it did make a lot of women feel like they had like a movie to speak for them and stuff like that, which is definitely good. But I just didn't, I didn't enjoy it on a story level as much as maybe a lot of other people did. I think that like it had like a good approach and like concepts of like exploring like Barbie going into the real world and then seeing like the like gender disparities and all that stuff and like learning about that. And then Ken brings back and they have to like plot to take it back from the Kens or whatever. You know, it's like a fun story. I think that what it just I don't want to get too deep into the weeds about this because I know that the internet is like very or at least was very charged about this at the time, like about like people's opinions on Barbie. But the part where they like get released from like the Ken spell or whatever by like America Ferrera, like talking about all the struggles that women face, that part didn't really work for me. And I know it worked for a lot of people, like especially like women. It's like a cathartic release for them. Like, yeah, this is what it feels like to be a woman. But just like looking at it like from like a movie watcher, I don't really like when any movie does that, which is like basically tell you directly the message that it wants to get across. It feels to me like, I know it's not always intended this way, but it makes me feel as a viewer like I'm not stupid. Like I can figure that out on my own. Yeah. You know?
I think that scene is probably the weakest part of that movie to me.
Yeah.
So I get what you're saying. I agree with that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think there's a way they could have done like a similar thing, maybe where they just weren't as like
explicit.
Yeah, explicitly like what's the word? It's like expositing. Yeah, like expositing everything about the themes and the message and stuff. I think they probably could have found a different way to do that, but maybe that's not what they wanted to do, and that's fine. I think that they did what they wanted to do, but that just, I don't like it on a story level when things like that happen.
Yeah.
And then the other thing that was like a little bit bothersome to me, and I think this is also just what they wanted to do, is like at the end, like the resolution is like the Kens go back to being second class citizens, which I think like whether you want it to come across this way or not, that part of like me reading in, like me as a viewer, the message that is received feels a little bit like it feels like, oh, we're gonna continue to treat men as second class citizens in this world as like in like a vengeful way because for how women are treated in the real world, which I think is not as constructive as we could have been with like the message that we were sending, which is like, let's put everybody on an equal platform type of a thing. Yeah. But I mean, maybe that's not what they were going for. They were probably going for like, look, this is how it would be. Like, you need to understand our plight. Yeah. Which is totally fine. But it just kind of like, as a man, it comes across in a way that makes me feel like you're not like the conversation being brought to the table isn't one that like makes me want to participate in that conversation. Even if like, I know that's like, if I think about it more critically, and I'm like that, like I understand what they're going for, but I know that a lot of it feels like the gut reaction for a lot of men would to be like to push away from that rather than to engage in conversation with that choice. So.
I think the decision that they made at the end that you're talking about leaves it is not as a constructive start to a conversation that they could have left the movie with. Yeah. I totally agree with you there.
Yeah. But I mean, I can understand the perspective of why they made that choice. It's trying to make like a bold statement, like this is how it is for us. How would you like it type of a thing, you know, which is like, but it's just you're on one hand they're talking to people like they're not media literate at all with like the exposition dump, and then on the other hand you're expecting people to interpret that message correctly without giving them direction, which
it's an interesting dichotomy.
Yeah, it's just an interesting dynamic, and I feel like it makes the movie less enjoyable for me than it otherwise would have been, because I think they had a really good, like, I think it has a really good concept and idea that it's going for.
Yeah.
One thing that I have heard people complain about is that it's like a Barbie movie, and it's like about a toy, but it's not targeted towards kids. I don't have a problem with that personally.
Oh yeah.
But I know that some like parents were like, "What the heck? This is like, I thought I was taking my kids to."
I didn't know that was something people complained about.
I heard a couple people say that, but I feel like if you just like looked into it, like you'd realize it was for like millennials and Gen Z people. But
I guess I don't know. Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
I like the movie. I just think that like it's not like a top tier from that year for me, you know. And I think Oppenheimer. I don't think it's like I know online a lot of people think it's like one of the greatest movies of the 2020s, and I really like it. I don't think it's quite at that level for me. I think it does a really good job of making like science super interesting.
Yeah.
And like very engrossing to watch like a black and white drama. And I mean, not all of it's black and white, but you know what I mean?
I hear what you're saying, yeah.
And I think that it just, I really like how Nolan found a way to craft like a story about, obviously bombs are interesting on some level.
Yeah.
But it's like this like very impactful moment, but like it's about the guy. It's not called the atomic bomb. It's about Oppenheimer, and he made it interesting, and it was about like how he felt, I guess, about his
creation.
Yeah, which I thought was very interesting. And so I would pick that movie because I think it's I just appreciated watching it more, I guess, than Barbie. But like I could see picking Barbie. Like I don't think.
I mean, I think I agree with mostly everything you said.
Yeah.
I mean, like I explained, I picked Barbie solely for the cultural impact.
Yeah, and it did have definitely a bigger culture. I mean, they both had big cultural impacts.
I mean, they came out together. That was a whole thing. Yeah, Barbenheimer was a whole thing.
Yeah. I don't hate Barbie. No, I'm not a Barbie hater. I just think that like I would have made some different decisions with like a couple of the story choices. But yeah, but I'm not the one making it. So
yeah, that's true. Okay. 2024, Dune Part 2, Gladiator 2, Nosferatu, Deadpool and Wolverine 2.
Ooh, this is a curious little case, isn't it?
It is a curious little case. I would not have used those words, but I agree with you.
I fear I'm predictable again.
I fear you are. And I fear I am too. I have my pick.
You do?
I have my pick.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Deadpool
Part 2. That's fair.
I see the word.
Yeah, that's fair. Haven't seen Nosferatu. I don't know if I will. It looks creepy.
Don't.
You've seen it?
I did not like it.
Okay.
It's also definitely not a movie made for me though, for sure.
I have seen Gladiator 2. I have major problems with the setup of that film, but I think I told those two.
You talked to me about that,
Gladiator, yeah. I really don't like how they made that Lucius Maximus's son. I think that is a bit of a character assassination on Maximus. Deadpool and Wolverine. You know, I thought about it. It's very unique. It's like nothing you've seen before, I would say.
Yeah, definitely not.
It's super fun, and it also has like a nice little character arc for both of them, which I like. I like Dune Part 2 a lot more. Yeah, and I think, but I already picked Dune Part 1. But I mean, Dune Part 2 is the payoff, and that was a cinematic experience. I mean, these are both cinematic. Yeah,
Dune Part 2 was crazy. Did you see that one in IMAX? I saw that one in IMAX.
I don't know if I saw it in IMAX.
Oh, that was great. That was wonderful.
But yeah, no, great moments in Dune Part 2. I mean, I really like it. I think Deadpool and Wolverine is like I almost picked it because I already have Dune, but I feel like Dune is a little incomplete if I don't pick part 2. Maybe that's a knock on Dune. I don't know. Maybe it's just like my preference though.
Yeah.
I think I just like Dune Part 2 more than Deadpool. I do like Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah. You're just more of a sci-fi sucker than you are a superhero sucker.
I am. I'm just predictable. Oh gosh. I guess that's
I mean, if you have more to say, you can say more.
Well, no, I mean, I don't really have any major problems with Deadpool and Wolverine, other than I think that the villains are a little lackluster. But
that's fair.
I just think that Dune is like Deadpool and Wolverine is like super, super fun. Like it's a great movie to watch, like to have a fun time.
Yeah.
But Dune Part 2 is like a real example of masterful movie making, I guess. So I think I just want to have that. I'll show the alien that I meet in space. This is what we can make, like.
yeah. I get it.
And I love that how they like present the themes and stuff at the end. Sorry, Shawnee stays with him in the book. She doesn't stay on Dune. So and I really like how she stays because that really emphasizes like what they're going for. I think it makes it less confusing what the message is.
Yeah, I didn't know that she went with him in the book, and I'm glad it plays out in the movie the way it does. I haven't seen Gladiator 2. I've seen Nosferatu. Do not like it. It's very much not a movie for me. If you enjoy it, all the power to you, but it's not for me. No thank you. There's a lot of things that happen in that movie that make me very uncomfortable. That's boiling it down very simple. Dune Part 2 is fantastic. I think I like it better than the first one. I don't know. I like the first one.
Most people like the second one better, I would say, because it's like all the cool stuff happens.
Yeah. It's
the same word writing. And
also, meeting what's his name is crazy. He's a creep.
Austin Butler.
Yeah, his character. He's great.
Also,
but terrible.
Also, Timmy's like, I'm pointing the way.
Also goes Duke.
Yeah, Duke. My father's ducal signet.
Yeah.
I saw someone watching the trailer for Dune Part 3, and you see the ring. And they were like, that's his father's ducal signet.
There's a trailer for that?
For Dune Part 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When?
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No.
Okay, we can watch it at the end if you want.
I know that. That's crazy.
Or you can watch right now if you want.
I also haven't watched the trailer for Spider-Man if you want to do that a different time.
Okay, yeah.
Dune Part 2 is great. I picked Deadpool and Wolverine because I think it's more rewatchable. It's it's a more fun time than Dune is. I think it's the most unique of the Deadpool movies in that we swapped from just having Deadpool as our main character, and he maintains our main character status in this one, but now he has the backing of Wolverine, obviously given by the name. And what I like about that shift is Deadpool is a character that has suffered enormous amounts and covers it with humor, right?
Right.
That's how he overcomes his struggles, really. Maybe not overcomes. That's how he deals with it. And so we watch that in the first two movies. And then by the start of the third one, he's at least put on a facade that things are going well for him, right? He seems to be doing okay. And, we find out he's not, and he's still using that humor to cope with it. But we've shifted from watching him suffer and cover it with humor to a more serious tone because we're now interacting with a Wolverine that has suffered even arguably more than the Wolverine we've met in the past, who's gone through some crazy stuff, right? And he's interacting with Deadpool, who's so used to just covering things with humor, and it's the clashing is a really fun.
He knows how to get under Deadpool's skin.
Yeah, they get on each other's skin. It's great. I think.
Yeah, it's a great concept. Yeah.
I think the villains are a little weaker, like you're saying, but I also think our main. I don't know if Cassandra or the guy from the TVA counts as our main villain, but to me, it's the guy from the TVA. I think he's kind of intentionally weak and goofy. I think he's made to be made fun of by Deadpool, and they nail that. I think Cassandra Nova is really interesting character, and I don't know enough about. I'll be honest with you. I do think there's no way they ever should have beat her.
Yeah.
But it's going to happen in some movies, right? Like it's literally insurmountable odds.
Yeah.
And you find a way to beat them.
I just also think they didn't really make her like as like compelling as they could have. Like, she's just kind of like bad because,
I think that's, from what little I know, I think that's kind of the point of her character. Is she's bad because she's never given the chance to be good or something like that. I'm not sure exactly. Like
I guess I wish they had a little more time to explore that, maybe.
Yeah, that's fair. But I'm glad they explore Wolverine in the way they do.
Oh, yeah.
I know
you think it was worth bringing back Wolverine after Logan to do this?
I do. And I know I said Logan was a fantastic send-off for Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. And I stand by that. And I'm not upset they bring him back here. Him coming back is arguably fan service. And like I said before, as a fan, I feel serviced. And even more so with the other characters that they bring back. Bringing back Laura was amazing, seeing Blade, because, never going to see another Blade movie.
Yeah.
And the Marvel hates us. Seeing Elektra come back was crazy. That was one I did not see coming. I did know Channing Tatum was going to come back before I saw this. A little disappointing. I was so happy to see another Gambit in a movie. I love Gambit. Gambit is so great.
Yeah.
I think they handled him in a really funny way, which was perfect for this movie. I think those characters got their little moment to shine that they needed.
Yeah.
Without taking away from our main characters. I think this is, I don't think it's my favorite Deadpool movie, but I think if I was to throw on a Deadpool movie, I'd throw this one on.
That's fair.
I like this movie a lot. I really enjoy watching it. I think this does everything that a Deadpool movie needs to do, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, I think it's definitely one of the better like MCU movies since Endgame.
Yeah, I forget that's an MCU movie because that's how it works now. But I agree with you for sure. Okay, last year, 2025.
Last year,
Sinners. You were right.
We're Sinners. Okay.
Another Mission Impossible. Superman. Okay.
Jurassic
World Rebirth.
I have my pick.
I have my pick.
3, 2, 1.
Superman.
Sinners.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
I guess I'm first. Haven't seen Jurassic World Rebirth. Haven't seen Mission Impossible. And I haven't seen Sinners.
I didn't know that. I thought you'd seen it.
Okay. So my only option is Superman, but going into this year, I was hoping they put Superman on this list because I would pick
What's your favorite
Superman.
movie of last year?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I saw that many, but yeah, for sure. Sinners might beat it out when I watch it, but I saw Superman 6 times in theaters. I saw it 6 times. I think the only other movie in the past 10 years that I've seen more than once is Way of Water. And that was just because watching that in theaters was surreal. And I don't think
they didn't have that on here, by the way.
They didn't have that on here.
Yeah.
And that's okay. I only watched that one because I was like, the part of the reason I enjoy this is this experience I'm having right now, and I'm not going to get that again. So I watched that one more time. I watched Superman 6 times, and I enjoyed it every single time. Best Superman movie, top 5 easily. Superhero movie, maybe number 1. Maybe
fighting words for the Richard Donner Superman fans. The original Superman.
And I don't care.
Yeah,
and I don't care. Yeah. This is the best depiction of Superman we've ever got. This is my favorite depiction of Lois Lane. You could argue maybe not best. My favorite depiction of Lois Lane. A perfect Lex Luthor. A perfect Lex Luthor. Oh my God, Nicholas Hoult, you beautiful man. I am not even a huge Superman fan. But coming out of this theater for the first time, the second time, the 6th time, had me feeling so good. Like, for me, for a movie to be amazing, it makes me feel like different or changed as a person.
This is the most hype you've been about any movie that we've gone through.
Yeah, Superman is so good. So good. Brother, little me was so happy coming out of that just for the Justice Gang. Just for Mr. Terrific, bro. You know how excited I was to see Mr. Terrific? Not only in a movie, but they nailed the costume. They did the performance was fantastic, and they didn't butcher the character. They did that. This, brother, might be my favorite comic book movie. Like, I think they took characters from a comic book and slapped them in a movie, and it's nearly 1-to-1, and I love it.
It's talking about the comic books again. I mean, that's fine.
Like,
that's fine.
That's what it, like, when I watch superhero movies, I look at it two ways. I look at it as the film they're creating and what they took it from and how
that's why that's why you're on the show. Yeah.
Henry Cavill's first flight in Man of Steel is nearly untouched. But this first flight was also something else. And it's just the way they set this movie up, the way they set it up with him losing, with there being a background of already existing superheroes. Like, in every other Superman movie we've seen, it's either just Superman or he's the beginning. It's so cool to see him thrown into a world that already has superheroes. That's such an interesting take, and I'm here for it. And I'm so excited for more of James Gunn's DCU. There was so many little things in this movie that I picked out that I was like, wow, that's such a cool detail from a comic. Like, brother, there's a Martian Manhunter little thing in this movie.
Oh, really?
Well, not really. Yeah. There's a billboard for his favorite cookie, and I was like, Martian Manhunter. And I was like, oh, let's go. That was great.
I have seen that, yeah.
I personally don't think that I had been feeling superhero fatigue. And part of that is because I haven't been keeping up with a lot of the MCU stuff. But watching Superman, I'm like, any fatigue that I might have, gone. I'm here for superhero projects going forward, especially the DCU. I hope Sinners is fantastic when I watch it. I hope it's amazing. I think it deserves to win all the awards it won. And I don't think I'm going to like it more than Superman. I really don't. I'll keep my expectations open. I hope it's really good. And I don't think it'll beat Superman. But also, Superman is my only option here, so.
That's fair. Okay, well, to follow that up, I haven't seen Rebirth. I don't think I'm very interested in seeing it, personally. I saw The Final Reckoning. Some pretty great stunts in there, but I thought that it was overcomplicated. Some Mission Impossibles are better at not doing that than others. And this one, I don't think did a very good job at not being overcomplicated.
Okay.
Superman, I like Superman. It wasn't in the top tier of movies for me last year. I think it's interesting to hear you talk about it because I think that like it is a movie made for comic book fans and it really hits all those points.
I see that there's a little bit of a disconnect between the comic book fans and people who are just movie fans. I get that. I understand why.
Yeah. Because like I think for me, like I thought it was super fun. I didn't really have any major problems with it. Very hopeful, and it was definitely something that I can go back and watch again and enjoy. I had a couple of problems with it, but they weren't like major problems, but they're like things that would inhibit me from picking it over Sinners, essentially.
Got it.
I think I talked to you about this when we first saw it, but I think like the Lex Luthor character, I really like Nicholas Holt's portrayal of Lex. But I had like, I thought that the writing of the character left a little bit to be desired in terms of like why he was making some of the decisions he made in the movie.
And we talked about that. I think the difference in our opinion there is my experience with the characters.
Yeah, you have a lot of context, and it's I get that Lex hates Superman, and I get that but when we talk about why in the movie, the explanation is like he's jealous, but he's like wants the world to like see Superman as a fraud, even though Superman isn't a fraud. He's jealous of Superman's fame, essentially, which is like fine, but I think like it, and this isn't meant to be like offensive to like comic books as a medium as opposed to movies, but it felt very like comic booky, which might be like a positive to you, but to me, like I felt like it was a little surface level, and I wanted like a little bit more from his character in that regard, if that makes sense. Like I think it works well enough. But we've just seen him like be going after Superman over and over and over again. And so I think I just wanted like a little bit more like, what is it that makes him like so insecure and this like to have this jealousy for Superman? Like I understand he hates Superman because he's jealous, but why is that the case? Like why is he so obsessed with power? And maybe the answer is like just he's a comic book villain and he's just that's how they are. Like some people are just obsessed with power, but he's directed all of it to focus solely on Superman, which I think like even if the reasoning isn't that much more explained in the comics, I feel like there could be something that they could write for the movie that would make him a more interesting or compelling character. And then like some of the little decisions he made, like he was trying to blackmail Superman into telling him where his parents were, or what was he trying to blackmail him for when he was in prison? He's like, I'm gonna kill more of your friends if you don't tell me.
You mean like you were confused by his question of like who raised you, that one?
Yeah, I was a little confused as to like why that was important information for him to know, because it seemed like his hatred was so singularly directed at Superman. Like maybe there's like the idea of like he wants to stop, like if there's any chance of any other people like Superman or any other risks, as he called it, to the government, to world security. But it was my understanding that was mostly just like a front that he put up to the government to get to Superman.
Yeah.
But maybe he did care about that because he said the government wanted answers and he could have just killed Superman and made up some answers for the government. So, I mean, like, obviously there are reasons why he could have made those decisions, but I didn't feel like I was directed enough in, like, I don't need them to like spell it out for me, but I just want some like direction as to make them feel like there was a reason why he did that. Like there is a reason why he did that. And it's not like those things like broke the movie for me. It's just like things that, little questions that could pop up in my head while watching that they don't like fully take me out of the movie, but it makes me like, makes the world a little bit less believable than I would have liked. But I thought that like the general character work with Superman was really good, and his journey was like really good.
I think this is like not related to the specifics you're pointing out, but I think something that I saw circulating online a little bit after Superman came out was people, I'm not sure I understand exactly what they're going for, but I think might explain the pattern behind my picks, I guess. Some people were saying like Superman, I think I've heard this too. Yeah, Barbie is for boys what Barbie was for girls.
I see.
So I think, and so I'm not sure I 100% like, get what they're going for there, but I think maybe
the like specifics don't matter as much to you as like the general,
the feeling,
overall,
vibe.
Yeah.
I think that's like a similar, like some of the things you and I have issues with Barbie. Maybe wouldn't make
I have a
as
very
much a
analytical
difference.
brain.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
And maybe if you have a more like feeling driven brain, or whatever, like left-handers, whatever, they have the right brain or whatever.
Oh, okay.
You know, I don't know. Maybe that's what like.
I think that's kind of what I was trying to say.
Or if it's something that's closer to your heart, like you have for comic book movies, or Barbie is for people who like Barbie.
Yeah, and you like vampires.
Well, I thought, okay, sorry, I was just going to say, I don't think Sinners was as great as everyone says it is.
Okay.
I think it's really good. I think it's like got some really cool themes. I love how they combine the period piece with the vampires. Everyone does a really good job acting. The score is really good. The music in general is really good. Like they have like songs that they sing in there, which is really good. But I don't think that some of like what happens is made like super clear, if that makes sense. Like I don't want to spoil it for you because I think you're probably gonna see it.
I do want to watch it.
But like there's a point where our characters, like it's kind of the climax, they clash with the vampires, and I was a little confused about like who we had with our main characters, because I thought it was just like some like key players, and then we see people dying, but it's not our key players. And I was like, oh, there's randos with them. I didn't realize. Like I thought it didn't make it clear like who was like still alive at that point in the movie, I guess, of that. But maybe I've just seen it once. I need to rewatch it and see how they set up that cinematography.
Okay.
That's like a really minor complaint.
Yeah.
But it did take me out of the movie because I was like, people are dying. Our main characters are dying. Oh wait, that's not our main characters. There's
I see what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
There's other people there.
Yeah,
still,
yeah.
You know,
for sure.
And then the other thing is that a couple of the characters during that battle make a decision, and I didn't really understand like why they made that decision or like how they were able to make that decision in that moment.
Okay.
And it's not like it's one of those things again. It's like the Lex Luthor thing where it's like I could kind of see how it fits in, but based on the logic we set up in the world with the vampire lore, I kind of wanted like more like not necessarily explanation, but like justification for why they would make that decision, I guess. I don't know if people will know what I'm talking about.
Okay. I mean, some people really seem to enjoy that movie. They probably remember every single second of it. So
yeah, I mean, it has to do with like the brothers, basically.
Okay.
Like both of them make crucial decisions in the final and in the climax, and so does Haley Steinfeld. And I guess I just don't know how or why they would have done what they did.
Got it.
Given the rules that were established in the movie so far.
Interesting.
And so there was just a couple of issues I had with like the plot or like the writing of that climactic sequence that like prevented it from being like a 10 out of 10 movie for me. I would say it's closer to like an 8, maybe a 9. But like it was really good. It was an awesome experience.
Yeah.
But I was just thrown off by a couple things.
Yeah.
But I still would pick it over Superman because I thought that this was like, it brought a lot of things that I hadn't seen before, which was cool. And I also thought that this has a little bit more real world importance than Superman does, if that makes sense.
I mean, yeah, what you're saying is one of the biggest like positives I've heard about Sinners is that some people are saying it's like the most unique story they've seen in the past decade or whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't know how truthful that is, but
Yeah.
a lot of people are saying it's one of a kind. Like it's a vampire movie, and I know that, but I guess the take on it is different. Again, I can't speak on that. I don't know.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I think it's really good. I just don't think it's like an immaculate movie like a lot of people are saying.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Dang.
I guess that's it.
We wrapped it up.
Okay, we're just going to watch the Dune trailer really quickly, and then we'll be done.
Yeah. I did see that still, actually.
Oh, okay.
I saw him being the Baldy.
I just think that this is a really well done trailer, so that's why I wanted to show it to you.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was like, why do you sound so weird?
It's doing 2 times speed. Hold on, let's
We're breaking ourselves.
I was like, why is she talking like that?
God. I thought the humming was weird. Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
If we have a girl, what will we name her?
Her name should be Ganima. She'll need to be strong, like her mother. What if it's a boy?
I would name it Leto. So he would have the wisdom of his grandfather.
War feeds on itself. The more I fight, the more enemies fight back.
What?
I'm doing the best I can to protect my family.
Do I know who that is?
I don't think so. Oh, Anya Taylor-Joy?
Oh, is that who it was?
Yeah.
Okay.
How did Father do it?
Your father never started a war.
What the fuck? Whoa!
I'm not afraid to die.
Oh.
But I must not die. Yet.
I hate how Robert Pattinson's character looks. I hate it.
I think he's like an antagonist against Timmy.
He looks slimy.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That was a really well done trailer.
Yeah.
I am very curious to see what the like timeline of these events is gonna be. Because like it ends and he's basically just like declared war on everything in the second one, right?
Yes.
And to me it seems like he's about to like head off into space.
Yes.
So
I think the Dune Messiah, the book, takes place much later. Like the war is pretty much over, and it's like a lot of reflecting on what's happened.
Okay.
So I don't know how much of this is going to be the book or like filling in the gaps between the books.
I don't know a lot about the books, but my understanding was after the events that we see in Dune Part 2, big time jump.
Yeah.
And so I was curious how they were going to do that, and it doesn't seem like they're really doing that.
Yeah, I guess
maybe a little time jump, but like these characters look relatively the same age they were, you know?
Except for Anya Taylor-Joy.
Except for Anya Taylor-Joy.
Well, I guess she could be all in the visions and stuff.
Yeah.
She's a baby.
She's a baby.
Or she could have grown up, I don't know.
Yeah, she's a baby.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think it'll be interesting to see like what they do, because I know in the books, he and Shawnee do have a baby boy named Leto.
Okay.
And
spoiler guy.
Well, do you want to know what he does or no?
I don't really care. I mean, I don't want to know. Don't tell me.
Well, I mean, I don't think they're gonna make a movie about it. I think this is like later in the books down the line.
Okay, what if they make a fourth one?
I'm just gonna tell you because it's so ridiculous. Okay, it's so ridiculous. So basically, I don't know. Somehow there gets to be a point in the books. Don't ask me how I know this. Okay. And I could be wrong because this is just secondhand information I'm just getting from online, right? Later, Timmy's son, Leto Atreides, decides that he's going to become a sandworm. So he becomes half man, half worm, and becomes like this figure of like power. He's like this tyrant because like the legacy is Timmy built. He's like this tyrant, and he does it because he wants humanity to view him as a tyrant to be taken down so that humanity will all unite against him. He intentionally turns himself into an enemy to stop all the bloodshed, basically.
How does he turn himself into a worm?
I have no idea.
Okay, great.
That's all I know.
Okay. So, I think that's kind of a baller move.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of messed up to take the work his dad did and tear it down, but I think it's kind of a baller move to use yourself as a sacrifice to unite humanity. Yeah. That's what Aaron did.
Yeah, I mean, that's my understanding of what happens. I've not read the books. That's like just what I've seen memes about online and stuff.
Worm boy?
Yeah, and my understanding is that this doesn't, like, his son isn't really grown up at all in this story, is my understanding. So I don't think that's spoilers for this or anything that they're doing in the near future, I don't think.
Okay, that's fair.
That's just some lore, I guess.
That's fair.
The war chant that has been like stuck in my head for like a week, basically.
It's good.
Which is so, it's like Hans Zimmer, but it's like, it's so interesting because it's like makes you want to like follow Timmy.
Yeah.
Just like all his followers do, even though it's like, what are we fighting for?
You kind of suck Timmy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So interesting.
I don't know. When the first Dune came up when we were doing our list, brother, it reminded me how much I just like am intrigued by Timothée Chalamet as an actor. And this trailer like seconded that.
Yeah.
I just
what do you think about Robert Pattinson or Duncan Idaho he's
dead.
Yeah, I don't know how he's alive.
He's dead.
No idea.
I I don't know who that person in white we saw was.
I don't know. It could have been Anya Taylor-Joy. I'm not sure.
Okay. In my brain, I was like, Florence Pugh, Anya Taylor-Joy, or maybe his mom.
Yeah, Jessica.
Yeah.
Ferguson, right?
Is it Ferguson?
I think it's Ferguson.
Is it back? Oh.
Oh,
Rebecca Ferguson.
I knew it was a millennial name.
A millennial name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do not like Robert Pattinson's character design. I don't like his design, I guess.
Yeah.
He you know what the problem is? He looks like a mix of Drago and I think a character from the first Blade Runner. I think that's who it is. Definitely someone from a sci-fi movie that did not...
Oh, yeah, the bad guy from the first Blade Runner.
Yeah, who did not rub me the right way. He looks weird. He looks weird. But does this come out next year? When does this come out?
This comes out
Or this year?
on the same day as Avengers Doomsday.
Zendaya is going to be raking in money this year. Oh my gosh. She has a different movie coming out with Robert Pattinson very soon.
Yeah.
She's got... Oh, wait. When's Spider-Man?
In summer?
Yeah. She has Spider-Man, and then she has Dune Part 3?
Yeah.
Oh, cut me a check, Zendaya, please.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And...
It comes out the same day as Doomsday?
Yeah.
Nah, Doomsday's going to get pushed back again. It's going to get pushed back again.
Maybe.
Doomsday's going to come out...
And they have all the IMAX screens for 2 weeks. No other movie can show in IMAX for 2 weeks except for Dune 3, I'm pretty sure.
Doomsday has to be pushed back. You have to or push it forward. I don't know.
It's Christmas though. They can't push it back to January. They can't. They would have to push it back to next summer. They would have to go back to this.
I think with the pattern of pushbacks for Marvel or Disney projects, I guess as a whole,
Yeah.
we'll get GTA 6 before we get Doomsday. I don't know when the release date for that is, but that's also getting pushed back a lot.
I mean, maybe, yeah.
why is they coming out on the same day?
Robert Pattinson's also, I think, one of the antagonists in the Odyssey too this year.
Is he?
I think so. Yeah. I think he's
He's not the main guy with the mask?
No. Who's he play? He's
Helmet? Sorry, not mask.
the Odyssey cast. Antinous.
Okay. Oh, Agamemnon is the guy I was thinking of.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know who Antinous is, but
Don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know that story well.
Zendaya's in there too.
She is in there. Oh my gosh. Tom Holland's in that too?
Yeah.
Bro, what is their house? What is their income? What is their collective income for this year?
Yeah.
That's
crazy.
ridiculous.
Crazy stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's insane. Also, she's in 3 different movies with Robert Pattinson this year?
I guess so.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
Guess they must be best friends now.
I guess. Yeah, besties.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Robert Pattinson's just like, what can I do until the Batman Part 2 film?
He's like, give me a role.
Yeah.
That's why, give me a role.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Any other thoughts on the trailer?
No, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm just excited. I don't really have any other thoughts.
The only other thing I'll say is that there seems to be a lot of people like really hyping Timothy up and like the chant, like, yeah, like, and I think some people get the irony that it's like Aaron Yeager, and some people like don't understand like the point of like the character.
Interesting.
You know, which is interesting.
Interesting. Yeah. No, it feels. I never thought about it like that until you brought up, like the premonition thing.
Mm-hmm.
But then like watching this trailer and like what he's going to do, it feels not like 1-to-1, but they feel like such similarly written characters. Yeah.
The only thing I think is Aaron is like yet less of a like a charismatic guy.
Yeah. But he's so strong in his beliefs that it's just like
his conviction is what wins people over.
Yeah, I mean, like we saw when AOT came out, there are people in the real world who
so many people,
which is the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
We can talk about that another time, maybe.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. This is a movie channel, not anime.
No, we talk about anime here. That's fine.
Okay, yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say about that trailer. I'm excited. I didn't know that came out.
Yeah. So now you can listen to that music.
Wait till Christmas?
Yeah.
Bro, that's lame.
Okay.
Well,
It's been real.